and today I'm going to try something, for the most part, fairly untested, but it was doing pretty well for me in leagues I was playing on my own this week. I'm going to splash blue today, pretty much just for show and tell. I know it seems like it might not be worth it to only splash a color for a or for a single card, but show and tell, as I know this, having played blue-green show and tell for the longest time with Cloudpost, show and tell just is a completely different level of power of card that you could play in this deck. It threatens the game as early as turn 3, which no other card is going to do in like the mono green list. And also just gives us some additional lines in some spots. I don't know, like getting a map through a chalice, for example, or even just being an explorer. It can find use for that. But ultimately, just fighting through counter spells and trying to force through typically a Primeval Titan is what we're using show and tell for. Then the drawback of doing that is our mana base is going to be significantly weaker, less stable against certain types of decks, against lands, anything with like recurring land destruction for sure. Although this show and tell would, a potential show and tell would get us out of many of those same matchups, so there is a trade-off for that. The sideboard, I'm running 2 Flusterstorms and 2 Trick Binds. The problem with this build, as far as having the blue mana is, we might not get it until after like a map happens. So I'm not sure if we'll actually have like the 1 blue mana necessary for these counters, but it's worth a shot. We've got to take a little bit of advantage of having the color. But yeah, very light splash here. And like I said, it was doing pretty well in leagues when I was playing. The lists come out today, later. You'll see what I'm talking about. I hope one specific list. I got 2 trophies this past week. And one of them was great. The other list I thought was terrible. Which, Head Trinket Mage is in it. I'll just see if the list gets posted. I hope it doesn't though, so people don't think it's like the best list. Yeah, I just kind of want to try something different. Usually a color splash feels pretty new and refreshing to me. This challenge starts in about 40 minutes. So let's see if I can get a league match or 2 in before that starts. And again, it's mostly just the same green Reclaimer list with a very, very light splash, which I think is fine to do, just in general in Magic. Just don't overcomplicate things. Just play a second color for like a real reason. I'm gonna try this. This deck. Or an Eldrazi variant. That's good. There's a police source with a show and tell. Yeah, I'm actually gonna use that, get a trop, and then play the Reclaimer off that. I was gonna say, if this was actually like Eldrazi Stompy, the show and tell would be quite good, but I think this is more combo-ish build. Yeah, this deck. Turbo. I don't know, Mystic Forge or something. I don't know if it has an exact name or not. Alright, let's hold up Reclaimer. Hopefully we can show until prime time next turn. Okay. Looks good for us. Let's get 2 Cloudposts here, and then this Eye. Be good to go next turn. They didn't put anything in. It's weird. Oh, is this colorless 12 host? Probably. I think the key threw me off more than anything if it is. Yeah, but the Eldrazi Temple, that makes more sense. Alright, well, the Force of Vigors are definitely coming in. I think I will bring these Trick Binds. Mostly stopping like Thought Knot Seers, but also like a critical Karn, like Wish activation would be good. That's probably it though. We got the maps. The bog. I'm definitely going to try and lead on Show and Tell here. Beyond that, I don't know. Alright, I'm just going to submit with 61. Yeah, this looks fine. Assuming they are like Eldrazi Post. Colorless one. Oops. This could get their copy their Cloudposts. The Karn, man. That makes sense. Well, I guess I'm probably playing the island just to try and get this Reclaimer to be like a 3-4. Hopefully we don't get Lattice next turn, but I think that's my best move here. I could search up a fetch land and then maybe swing and hit the Karn. Also, like, go get a Cloudpost, hope I get, like, a Glimmerpost, then I can green some for Reclamation Sage, which might do enough for me. That's pretty good. Yeah, I feel like I'm probably just dead next turn, then. Let's just get a Cloudpost here. Making this thing a 3-4 the next turn does nothing for me at the moment. I guess I just hope they don't have another mana for a Mycosynth class. I just hope that's... We'll just go get Prime Time next turn. That's probably asking a ton though. Alright. Yeah, it's a scoop. Can you cut Kozilek? Yeah, let's try that. Actually, he's a decent show and tell target. Oh well, too late. Try this. Ulamog's like the worst big giant Eldrazi to show and tell in. What's up, Disley? Yeah, I was playing with some blue-green lists the past week. To some minor success. Plus I need some stuff to like kind of spice this up a bit too. Thought I'd give it a shot in the challenge today. Not sure if it's actually better than the mono-green list, but Show and Tell's a pretty impactful card. And it's pretty, in this deck, it feels kind of weird, like, it's a good thing being able to use Show and Tells, but not rely on Show and Tells for your game plan. It's like a privilege to get to use the card that way. But I don't know if it's worth destabilizing the mana base, though. We'll probably find out today. Let's get another Cloudpost here. If I draw into like a Prime Time, I'm going to Show and Tell that in. But I don't see any reason to Show and Tell this Ulamog in. I could just cast him next turn. Yeah, let's just do that. It's very light, very minimal blue splash. Basically just for Show and Tells and then a couple of counter spells in the sideboard. Yeah, exactly. Karakas too. I didn't even think about that when you mentioned it, but I was just so against Show and Telling in Ulamog. That wasn't gonna happen anyway. Probably just gonna hit their mana sources with the Ulamog. They can bounce their Karakas that they can't play if they want. Yeah, I'll just hit Blast Zone 2 most likely. Or just the tombs, honestly. Play a Glimmerpost. Probably go get Eye of Ugin after I make all my mana. Plus my Reclaimer's a 3/4 then. Yeah, let's just take away the most mana possible. I guess I could have gotten my own Karakas too. I don't think they're being a Ulamog recast again. Well, I hope you're all doing well today. Hope you're ready for a good weekend. I know I keep saying I'm going to stream on like Sundays and then not doing it, so yeah, sorry about that. It's getting a little burnt out from the streaming is all. Probably going to take a hiatus pretty soon. Maybe post some recorded like YouTube videos instead. Probably get back to it eventually later. Part of the reason is probably that this deck is not performing super well. Also, I'm trying to like try some different things up. I'm gonna. Chasm's bad, but trust everything else here. Let's use our once now. We'll likely lose Reclaimer, but I can at least get like a colored source card. Yeah, let's get the Misty. I was lucky. I haven't had too many opponents wasteland the drop when I lead with drop turn 1. But I have had Blood Moons and Back to Basics be much more devastating running a second color. I think if they see Trop, then they expect some other deck other than what I'm playing. Like Trop into Reclaimer. And then that's why they probably don't Wasteland. Or if they do know I'm like a post deck, then they probably are just saving the Wasteland for post. Thoughtseize. It's like Reanimator. Well, I guess I couldn't hold this up then if Bog's in hand, but in any case, I probably just want to make this a Cloudpost anyway. Also, they know the Bog is in hand, so if they could have comboed as Reanimator, then they would have just done that. It's one of these decks. Alright, might just be dead. Yeah, I'm just gonna make... Yeah, let's just get colorless post, colorless ramp right now. Pretty much think we're just dead, but make him have it, I guess. Thoughtseize again. Yes, take my hand. No, Glacial Chasm doesn't stop it because it's lose life from the damage you're dealt. Unfortunately. These Flusterstorms. Bring Ballista and Tabernacle just to like try and tax them a little bit. Maybe take them off Chain of Smog like for like a turn. That sounds not worth it, but it's worth a shot, I think. Seems like they're just some Jund. I don't know. Be willing to maybe just try cutting the needles. They feel like they probably have Wasteland too. I don't know. Alright, we have crop rotations for Wasteland anyway. I think we just try and go quick to like a show and tell. Yeah, it's like 9:04 in the morning here, and it's oddly like very hot. To turn on my AC after this game. I don't know if I'm gonna have the time for a third match this round before the challenge starts, but yeah, I think I'm gonna try this list though for today's challenge. I like this Bojuka as well coming out the board. It plays like pretty decently with the Reclaimers. If you get a Reclaimer turn 1, then you can play an uncounterable show and tell turn 3. It's always been one of those lands that I would consider having in the deck, but never actually did until now. This hand, I imagine we're going to get Thoughtseize, and because of that reason, I don't like keeping it. It just doesn't have enough lands. Sure. I'll try this one. I feel like I don't have much of a choice at 5 cards. Let's actually keep the Emrakul. It's a decent thing to show and tell. And also if they Thoughtseize, then we'll just get shuffled back. Maybe we'll talk before the challenge starts about like some different variations of having blue. What I was like thinking as far as the splash goes. What the fuck? Maybe this is Reanimator with like the Witch Bloom thing. Alright. This is in their hand. Oh, it's a Phoenix deck. That makes a lot more sense. I could beat this. Kinda sucks that I had to play that Vesuva out the way I did, but kinda got nothing going on though, is the thing. I think I just get a Trop here and just hope for the best. I'm pretty sure we're losing this round though. I have another variation of this for I had like Stifle's main deck. I don't know if that's good though, because you don't really have the blue mana. There's only like 6 or 7 blue sources in the list, so you might not even have it available to play a blue card before turn 3. Show and Tell is actually kind of slot in pretty easily, being 3 mana and only a single colored source. So you can either get the blue source off of your Reclaimer or your maps. It's also just kind of I don't go too like deep into the blue splash, in my opinion. I feel like people brew different. Whenever they splash a color of like any deck, they just go overboard. They don't have to. But I'm definitely open to ideas. Definitely brainstorming some different stuff if I want another color. Don't know if I want, like, I'm not running Dark Depths in this list. It'd be kind of nice in a spot like this. I don't have Maze of Ith right now, which would also be good right here. And I don't think it's worth getting a Glacial Chasm with this right now, so just hold off. Alright. I don't own Uros online. But I was thinking about that card, and I don't know, I'm skeptical if it'd actually be good in this deck. Because I don't think you're ever really escaping Uro. At least not very reliably ever at all. And that's part of the big reason why that card is so good. I'm gonna definitely Crop Rot right now. I think I just get Cloudpost and just pray that I get like a Glimmerpost or some sort of bomb. Yeah, I think you're right too. 4 colors is asking a ton. Okay, we're just dead. Man, that was like such a stomp. Yeah, Asteroid would have been nice, but even then... Yeah, I don't know if like, also like the timing of like, at least how I play this deck with Reclaimers, you usually want to be holding up like a decent amount of mana and wait till like your opponent's end step to activate a Reclaimer or like a map or whatever. And Uro kind of like entices you to just slam mana every turn. I don't think that's like how you'd want to play this alongside like Cloudpost. But I might be wrong. Maybe the card is just overpowered enough to warrant being in the deck. I probably don't think so though. This 4 mana is asking way too much. Like sometimes I have trouble finding like a single colored mana in this deck. House of Mana. You're looking at the green Reclaimer list with a tiny bit of blue. Yeah, I don't really want to play an Uro deck either. But yeah, it's just probably the list I'm going to run today. I was just thinking if I wanted the mono green Reclaimer list, but with blue for just show and tells, then this is like how I'd run it. Basically, yeah, you basically want like all the good elements of the Reclaimer list, and then just try and squeeze in like show and tells in place of, I guess, like the extraneous cards or the least relevant cards. Like the only thing I'm missing here that I would consider like core parts of the mono green list are like a couple more green suns. So I like having the 4 green suns to help get the Reclaimers out turn 2. But yeah, I was coming down to either cutting green suns or cutting maps to fit these show and tells in. And I think maps are just too critical for like the foundation of getting started with the deck. Like not only does it help you get the color you need for the show and tell itself, but it just like times your earlier turns out well. Helps you be efficient with your mana over the course of, you know, like playing a Reclaimer. When you have mana somewhere, then you get to use your map. I just think map is too important to want to cut here. First green set or 4th Reclaimer. Well, I don't usually play a turn 1 tapped land first turn. And that's another thing with like how you want to build the list, or at least in my opinion, you want like enough untapped sources so that you can be able to play these 1-drops. Because these 1-drops are what give you all the decision making. All your like your agency is the overuse card, or overuse word would probably be today. But yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, I've been doing pretty well with leagues, a blue splash list in leagues. I got like 2 undefeated lists, and then also just usually I cash something out of it, which is more than could be said of just the mono green one. So that further encourages me to try out like some blue versions a little bit more. But I'm not sure how like worth it it's going to be like at the cost of the mana base being less stable. if these show and tells are going to be worth it. But it's definitely worth trying, so I'm looking forward to brewing and testing stuff out. That's like a... I think Hull Breacher would be an example of a card where you're just going too far with the blue. What's up, Skull Clan? I mean, it's just not very relevant to, like, this deck. Let me go... let me sign up for the challenge, first of all. It'd be stupid if I missed that. Thanks, Gold Squimp. Appreciate you always, like, coming back and also subscribing to me. Hope you enjoy these, like, variations of, like, not just always the mono green Reclaimer list. Because I've been all about Cloudpost for a really long time. A lot of people just saw me the first time on the Reclaimer list, which I admit is good, but I also want to try and get some other testing in some other variations, such as today. So yeah, we'll just try the same list here. Alright, we're in at 10 minutes. Let me get my energy drink, switch over the laundry, and also turn the air on here because it's hot as fuck. My administrators, now I missed it. Unless there's still... No, it ended, I think. No, I knew it was like in April, but I think I first thought about it like a week ago, and I think it's just too late at that point. But yeah, I'd be down to watch some later though. Pretty interested to see who got there. Yeah, we're playing paper in Arizona pretty soon, or at least a little bit in local things, so that's also been a blessing here to be able to do that. It's helping me be a little more creative and stuff. Arizona here, it's like among the hotter places in the US, probably just in the world too. Yeah, it's like, it's depressing. It's gonna start getting like 100 degrees probably in like a month. We gotta enjoy like our decent weather while we can, but it's just like hot inside my house here. So yeah, if you guys just want to hang around, see how this first round goes. Yeah, this is the list. And I can post some other variations too, talk about them, but yeah, let me do some of this other stuff. Oh, nice, Montana. Yeah, that sounds like an awful drive. Never been up there, but would like to do a road trip sometime. Ah, everybody's chatting. How's it going, everybody? Hope you're doing well. Skullclamp, you still live in Montana. Do you have any any legacy up there? Any magic scenes locally? How's it going, 406? Yeah, I've been kind of a little burnt out of streaming recently. I know I keep saying I'll stream on Sunday, and then I haven't the last couple weeks, but I need some spice, to spice it up. That's kind of one of the reasons why I'm trying this blue version today. Something to make it a little different for me. Yeah, I'm vaccinated. I'm ready to play Magic or do anything. I didn't get a ticket to the Open, the Legacy pit, but I did get on the wait list pretty early, so I have high hopes for that. And that's still not till September, so maybe people... I don't know how quickly people leave those, or how far down the list I am, but... Ooh, that's 100 seats, that's good. And they keep upping like the prize value too. Yeah, it'd be cool to go there, play in a big legacy event in person. Maybe see some new people in person. Be pretty cool. I hope the show and tells come in handy today. Should be good against like Delver. Any combo deck that's like not Omni or Reanimator, we could try and kill quickly with it too. But unlike the blue-green post lists of old, like we don't have Brainstorm or Top, so we can't rely too much on being able to find the show and tell. It's more just a powerful spell to have available when we do happen to find it. If I have time later in the stream too, I want to test out this list with like Stifle's main deck. Another thing I might want out of a blue splash. Just a little bit worried about the ability of the deck to get the mana to play it. Nice, you guys. Yeah, there's like 8 to 10 people going from Arizona. I'm just like so slow at finding those things, or seeing those things when they pop up online. Skullclamp. Were you playing in Standard when Skullclamp was the thing? With Ravager Affinity? That was one of my few forays into Standard, Type 2 at the time. Just absurdly broken stuff. I'd be down to play Standard again if there's something as broken as that, but I don't think there ever will be. Draw 2. Oh, it's awesome. They should have abandoned Skullclamp in Legacy. I think Legacy could handle it. I think Elves would be pretty good with it. I don't think I care about Skullclamp, honestly, with my deck. They would just draw a ton, but I would just go get Glacial Chasm, and then just go over the top. Oh, yeah, I saw 2 406. It went to like a 20k somewhere. forget where, but I think it was on their stream itself. Ooh, Skullclamp. I'd be down. Just no promises yet. Just because I hate committing to something and then not finishing it. Like, I do plan to do a written primer for my deck, but I kind of lost motivation over time, and then now, like, the metagame's completely different, so once I get settled on a different list, I'll be down to maybe do some writing. But yeah, thanks for letting me know about that. We're against Nimbless Mongoose. And I know that's specific a player, because I did see the list last. And it was like I thought, it was definitely a Delver deck. So we'll get at least we'll get to play Magic. At least it's not Doomsday. That's what I'm saying. We're on the draw. I'm gonna try this. Sands is also, like, otherwise kind of weak, so if they're just some other deck completely, this might be terrible, but yeah, I've been meaning to put out some writing about this deck. I feel like writing is going to be, like, my best means of conveying things. Like, I write much better than I speak, so I just want, like, the article to be good, the primer and everything. Kind of neurotic and perfectionist about that, to my standards at least. I'm sure it's not be perfect, but I just want it to be good. Okay, that's good. Yeah, let's still go for a Reclaimer here. I'm gonna get Tropical Reclaimer. Let's see how that goes. No, it's like, a lot of people like making Magic content, like whatever the thing is, whether it's like writing or streaming. I enjoy making like the pre-recorded videos for my YouTube channel as well. I was really hoping this like sequence wouldn't happen. Kill Reclaimer and then Wasteland. Alright, now we're right fucked. I mean, they only have 4 cards in hand, but definitely got punished by not only searching for a non-basic, but also just casting and something other than the needle. Let's do it. This actually would be probably a decent situation for the show and tell. Something that lets you like claw back faster from this spot than you otherwise would be able to. I'd like to stop trying needles though. I'm just gonna say Wasteland again. Yeah, so far today now we have been screwed over by a trop. We're 0 for 1 as far as whether a turn 1 trop is good. Oh, nice. Magic history. Jason Jesper Myfors, one of them, he did Tropical Island, right? Or he did Volcanic Island and he was like miscredited. I know he was miscredited on something. Skullclamp, are you playing in the challenge too? Modo like won't let me zoom up on my cards for some reason. Yeah, I thought there'd be a bar at some point. Come on, blue source. Close. Ooh. That's so nice. Beta Valk is the only Valk. God. Days. Okay, it's not the worst. Alright, we got 2 more draws. Alright, let's do... I kind of like doing it now. It's what them drawing another card against them having a force negation, but they can hardcast it anyway, so... Yeah, fuck it, I'm just gonna do this. Blue source, blue source. Might just be dead. Damn. Opponent did the correct wasteland. Thank you, Delotrius, for following. Appreciate it. Alright, so I was wondering if we played against Silver here, if we want the trick binds or not. There's like an extra crop rotation. I want the carpets for sure. I want Tabernacle. I want Ballista. Oh, I guess with Seiju as well. And so I was thinking for some, like the sideboard is just completely different now with this list. Usually I would side out more junk, like usually I'd side out like a couple of Reclaimers. We could just go balls to the wall and just try and not play defensive at all. Just try and slam show and tells and go forward with maps if we want to. Try and use carpets to accelerate us together with the show and tells. Or we could basically keep 2 of these at least. We want to play a little safer. Let's get 2 of the maps at least. We also have a Pithing Needle to preemptively defend against Wasteland, so that might be enough of a defense to not want all the crop rotations if you want to go that route. I kind of do feel like trying that out, actually. Let's just get the crop rots entirely. They're blue-red, so I'll keep Rec Sage in case they have Blood Moon. And blue-red will cut Bog against them. So yeah, let's just play it like this. No crops, no trick binds. Just try and be aggressive, essentially. But yeah, there's a lot to try and tune up and test out with the splash here, so I'll do some of it on stream if people are interested. For one thing, I just need the mana base to be shored up a bit. I'm not sure about the color situation, the distribution of fetches, basics, and whatchamacallit, duels. There's a lot to think about with that. I'm gonna mull this. I don't trust this with enough lands. Excuse me. This is a lot better. Yeah, for you 406 and for like Skull Plant. You guys definitely. Yeah, I'm always down to try new things too. Put the Ulamog back and then just hope we draw a payoff. Got a couple of Once Upon a Times to try and find something. Yeah, I have Tabernacle, Bojuka, Cloudpost, and Thespian Stage. I kind of think of just Cloudpost with this. Yeah, let's just take Cloudpost and just have our ability to ramp on hand, essentially. Yeah, I was going to take a land over even a Reclaimer, but there wasn't even that option to hit Reclaimer. Then I'm going to play a Needle here. I think that's the more important card of between that and Carpet. Oh yeah, Once Upon a Time is insane. Like, it like single-handedly revived this deck, really. Abundant Harvest. I can't say I was excited about it, but maybe it's actually pretty good. I haven't actually played it. I'm gonna attempt probably this Carpet this next turn. Ooh. Okay. I think let's lead with the Once here. Now I'll make my land drop. I guess there's no reason to not do it in their upkeep. Other than like less mana for like soft counters. Plus I'm really not, I think I'm okay if they counter this here, so yeah, let's just get play it now. Primetime's a good show and tell target, but I think we just Eye of Ugin here. That way we aren't relying on like one of our things to resolve. And plus we're already, yeah, let's definitely get Eye. I actually slam show and tell next turn. I could R-cast it. I think this is safer though, to just go with Eye. Yeah, I might actually play Vesuva next turn, show and tell with the Carpet mana. And then if it resolves, I'll have Eye at the very least to put in. So I'll get that in ahead of time. I guess I won't have enough mana, but if I get another island, then I'll just play Eye out and then just search immediately for like Ulamog. Yeah, I need them to get one more island. What's up, Ilmuche? If they don't get another one, then I'll just play another Locust land. Might be a Brazen Borrower. Okay, makes sense. Yeah, let's just be safe and search it up now. Hopefully we don't lose carpet next turn. How's it going, Waterfalls? I'm finally trying the blue splash. Yeah, I figured blue-red Delver would be here. Did you play against it? Wave. Sweet. Alright, let's just hit the flyers, I think. Maybe Goyf and Forager are better. Because I'm assuming... Ooh, Stifle. Shit. But I get them on next phase, right? Pretty sure. Yeah, I do. Okay. Sweet. Well, I'm assuming they're gonna counter this. And they have an instant or land. That'll be creature then. This should be easy to get a sorcery, so it would be like a 4-power. I should probably just hit Goyf and the flyer. Stupid Stifle. And stupid Chain of Smog also. Man, I hate that stupid combo. It's like the Valky of this set. I feel like there's always some bullshit every new set that I have to worry about. At least the Valky was like beatable for my deck. It's risky. They mull to 6. I'm gonna try it though. Oh yeah, I miss the Oko days. That's weird to say, but man, what a good time to be a post deck. I thrived in the Oko world. See, Oko is just a policeman of the format, like Forcible and Wasteland. Get things in check. I think we got rid of the wrong card by getting rid of Oko. I'm just kidding. The card is way too powerful. We were just a nice benefactor of that. Everybody playing that card. Got a lot of good draws here, potentially. Like that. Yeah, let's start with this. Slows me down, but I'd rather this get wastelanded if they have it. What cards do you guys think could come off the ban list potentially for Legacy? Mind Twist maybe. Ooh, that's available now too. Yeah, they can't daze it or else their Delver dies, so I'm gonna do it. Mind Twist. Damn. Force Fishing Brainstorm. Alright. Survival. Oh, a good short card. 4K card. Oath of Druids. Yeah, Oath would probably be fine. Balance. Balance, a ridiculous magic card. I don't think so. Skull Clamp. They're Rug Delver. Please give me mana, please. Yeah, let's just slam it. They can't show and tell, or they can't daze. Or do I get the carpet for next turn? Nah, fuck it. Just go for this. Oh, just show me opponent. Yes. Well, we already have Tabernacle, so I think just Cloudpost. Man, what's in their hand? Yes, my thousands of dollar card. We'll screw over these poor people and their creature decks. Alright, I don't think I can die from here, so let's just get Cloudposts. I think we're at high enough life at this point. And they can only have one possible mana if they have to get rid of their Delver to do that. Yeah, I feel confident with Cloudposts here. Score 1 for the show and tell so far. Yeah, I can Ulamog with Eye next turn. If I get to attack, I get just Emrakul. You're right, Waterfalls. I should have listened to you a long time ago. What's up, Fox? Look, we're running blue cards today. We're a real deck today. Now for the killing blow. Cloudpost, Karakas, I guess. I can't do anything about it. Because I got the important one in hand. Man, that Tabernacle. I don't know if it was more Tabernacle or Show and Tell that did it. I used to run Brainstorm too, and that's actually a consideration for this blue list. Which will be it'll always be Cloudpost involved though. But man, that Show and Tell. It was a pause of disgust. Wasn't sure if they were afraid of just deciding what to pitch or what they were just like, fuck. Yeah, we beat it. The Delver deck is definitely strengthened, or Show and Tell makes the Delver matchup way better. Just being a redundant threat, and an early threat at that. Nice. Although we did get punished the game 1 for the Tropical, so... Yeah, all the the things I thought that would happen by splashing this blue are like turning to be true. Wasteland's better, but we're quicker. Yeah, this is such a good use of show and tell. Like just being able to just slam it and like not needing it for your like general strategy. But just knowing that your stuff is better than like 95% of any other thing your opponent could possibly put in. Like 95% of like opponents. You just get the privilege of being able to show and tell something big in, but not need show and tell. Like an Omni deck would. That's pretty fast, right? 9 matches. Yeah, or opposition agent. The old Ashiok. That was the old op agent, I'd say. There's some 0-1 matches. I guess we could play a League one. Yeah, let's do it. Man, I was like... More 96, thanks for the follow. Those that don't know, like, the first post deck that I used to play was blue and green, and the blue then was for show and tell as well. Basically did the same thing as we saw there. Yeah, I'll try this with the Strength of Reclaimer. Yeah, let me update my stream. Oh, whatever. It's taking too long. Searching brainstorm. Noodle on waste. So this. But we have our Cloudpost now, so now we'll do the needle. I have foreseen it. Man, so what else do we want to try out with blue in the deck? Like, I have another list with Stifle's main deck. I was thinking this probably isn't worth it, but we could play like a Shark Typhoon or two. And just, it might actually be worth it just to like cycle. I don't know. Make it an uncounterable blocker. I mean, hard casting it's going to be worse than just like green sunny for prime time, but... These things can't be 6/6, right? Alright. Yeah, you're kind of right, Lynn Chalice. That's kind of why I didn't play, or haven't tried Uro, or I'm skeptical of Uro at least. Yeah, I have the running Trickbind as the stifle effect in the board. For that reason. Alright, I think I'm getting Chasm and Glimmerpost here at this bright time. I might actually move Tabernacle back to the main deck as well. Yesterday, or last round was definitely a good example of why you should have Tabernacle. That's critical. Let's see. Unless I can Bog and then just Glimmerpost. Did this the wrong order. Oh well. Just don't borrow me. Don't borrow me, bro. But I think of this this other list where I have the Stifle main deck. I'm actually gonna have Stifles there to just the 1-mana one. Yeah, no, I can't even. Yeah, that's stupid. You're right, Fox. You should play 12 posts more. I even attack now. I think I still do. I have to show and tell this this Emrakul in. Oh, they're doing this on prime time. Oh fuck. Well, it's dead now, right? I died to Bolt here. Or no, they'll pump this thing up. Yeah, we're dead. Right? Yeah, I see now. Yeah, but we were dead on board though. Because you can only block a 5/6 Goyf. Oh yeah. I definitely should have gotten Glimmerpost there. You're right. Maybe I should be more risky at times. Like, obviously that was just ended up being wrong, but what I did. But yeah, it's I liked the game plan that we had in the first round where we just went aggressive. So yeah, let's just cut the crop rots, cut back 2 maps, and the rugs, so there's no Blood Moon. Let's just try it like this. I'll try this. The Gentleman's Streakvine. I was running a single one in the other list I was playing. A single, that list was Stifle. Yeah, as far as Stifle versus Streakvine, I don't know, like, the 1-mana difference is pretty important for us. But I think, like, in the sideboard, when I want it for, like, combo matchups, especially, like, Doomsday for, Oracle decks, I think it's better to have the Uncounter ability. I actually just jam Show and Tell here. Or no, I'll wait one more. I'll probably Show and Tell next turn. Just to bait them. Well, Show and Tell would have worked that last game if I hadn't been stupid. I'm 1-0 in the challenge. Beat Rug Delver, and they have a Stifle. Definitely Doomsday is the worst matchup, but Ant is definitely up there though. Man, these Saturday challenges are a very weird time for me, but at least they go by quickly, I'd say. Ooh. This time. Beginneth the slam. Or switching Stifle, okay. Which of you plays Carpet of Flowers in your deck? Hopefully you got them before they became 60 tickets. Yeah, I'm kind of surprised they pitched the Stifle. Probably means they have another one. Are you going to the Legacy Pit thing, Fox? I know my buddy the Hackbert here, he said he met you before. He knows you. No, not the wasteland. I know, yeah, Matt's going to it. Some other of us are. Maindeck choke. Ooh. You're always on spicy stuff, Lynn Chalice. I like the Glacial Chasm and the green-white depths that you played the last time. Maindeck choke? Oh, I didn't even see the main deck part the first time I read that. That's nuts, though. Alright, what am I doing here? Why am I doing that? Just fetch now. I don't even know why I fetched there. Damn, so I needed that turns ago. What do you think? Slam through days? I feel like just saying fuck it. Have it, bro. Have your days. I'm doing it. I mean, I just died a bolt anyway, so I might as well go for this now. Force of will. Do you have a stifle? I knew it. They did have another stifle. You have another stifle, though. That's the question. Okay, empty-handed. That's good. Let's see what this finds first before we attack, because this will determine what I go get with prime time. Just a Glimmerpost here. Either Glimmer or Reclaimer. Let's see, what am I getting with this? If I get Chasm Tabernacle, then they lose a creature, they can't cantrip, and then I just die to Wasteland. Then I could gain 2, go to 9. I could just get more Glimmers. I think in this spot, though, like, it's worthwhile to just, like, tap them out, though. They might block, too. That's another thing. If they block, that's fine, too. I could take the stage and have basically a way to defend whatever I do search up. Yeah, I think I actually like stage right here. And then I search up Tabernacle Chasm. Well, the thing is I want Eye of Ugin just to have a way to go win. Maybe, like, I don't need Tabernacle at all. Oh, wait, Bog. Did I keep bogging? I did. I think I would be okay if they block, though. If I did go get Eye, then I'd be okay with that. But I do need to, like, definitely get Chasm here if I don't take this Glimmerpost right now. But I think that is safer to do that. Yeah, I think I'm going to get Eye, Chasm, and I'll play my stage out. And I can probably work from there at 7 life. Yeah, let's do that. Now, the stage will protect us from Wasteland, essentially. Because I can just copy the chasm in response. I'll get rid of this basic forest for chasm. Cool if they didn't block here too. And I need the eye just to have somewhere to go. No, I'm not running Dark Depths. That's another consideration for this list that I may or may not use. It looks like I could kill these things. Little shits. I'll probably just keep the chasm one more turn. Do Cloudpost. Excellent. 3, 6, 7. Alright, let's be safe and not search right now. That way we won't die to a wasteland. Even though it'd be more efficient to just go search now, I can just still do that end of turn. Days. Emrakul. Oh yeah, Stomp. I know they run that guy now. Do now. Yeah, I like our game plan too against Delver. I like being proactive about our strategy. Together with carpets, like show and tell, just lets you dish it out. I wonder how long it'll take before we get to make use of the Sage. Because I was getting using this pretty well in like the leagues before this. Two matches left. Ooh, man. Let's try it. Seven Proud, thanks for following. Appreciate it. Switch back. I haven't played a show and tell one in like years. I just want some spice in my life, and usually a color change like will do that for me. And plus, like, I've been doing better with this list recently than the other one, so there's that. I think I might start with Glimmerpost Needle, just because like my color is so important here. Yeah, let's do that. They could counter then waste, and then getting the trop would be like devastating. Alright. Let's just open me to Stifle though. Yeah, so this is like another dilemma I'm having as far as like building the mana base, the color sources in the mana base. I'm trying to figure out what the best setup of duels and fetches and basics is. Just because there's like a lot of different things to consider. Weaknesses to Stifle, to Wasteland, making Reclaimers bigger, dipping below 20 life against like Merit Lages. Pitching Force Negation. Alright, they didn't have days last time, so let's just go for this map. The go-to. I mean, I just could have whatever my build is at the time, whatever my best one at the time is. Like right now it's the green Reclaimer list. But if this challenge goes well today, I might have to sweep up the old tropes again. Man, I was have some nice tropical islands I was thinking of selling, but I might hold off a little bit if I end up running show and tells again. Maybe I'll show one on stream. Strifle pile. Another counter. Looks like it. Days? Is this double days? Okay. Oh, man, what the hell? They knew. I think I have to go get... Oh, they did this for carpet. That makes sense. Kind of makes me want to play Tabernacle out then. Let's take him off more mana. Yeah, let's do that. Don't have much time here, so... I feel like I should probably attempt to show and tell this next turn. Definitely. Yeah, I think I do just show and tell here. I can always play this Ballista next turn as a blocker while I spend a turn getting Cavern with the map. Or probably just slam Primetime next turn, Cavern of Souls or not. Should have played the Cloudpost there too. God, I'm an idiot. Some poor sequences by me today, gotta say. Goif. I feel like I should get a Bog here at some point. Okay, instant sorcery land in the opponents. I have enchantment, sorcery, artifact land. Alright, I'm gonna get Bog and Cloudpost, I think. That would make them a... If I Bog my graveyard... Yeah, I like bogging us too. If you think the same waterfalls, I'd say yeah. Because they only have instant land sorcery, which others are things they would likely get themselves anyway. So yeah, Bog, Cloudpost. Next turn we'll start the Glimmerpost train. I mean, this Tabernacle's preventing them from doing anything else next turn, so... But that was definitely poor sequencing on my part by just not playing the Cloudpost out ahead of time. could mean. Stifle. Seems very possible. I'll wait on this. Stifle. I knew it. Alright, let's play another prime time though. I'll look at a cavern here. Yeah, I don't even care about Eye. These prime times should just finish the job at this point. Also, if I have a walking ballista next turn, so it deploys another threat. Get one Vesuva, one actual Glimmerpost. It's too much. Too much for Delver to handle. Alright, this challenge will start next round pretty soon. What's up, Onion Lotus? I was playing like a Jund. Musasabi was like a Jund Arclight Phoenix deck. We died pretty handily to it. Tygol Media, thank you for following. Yeah, the first round was great though. Yeah, this list, we're running a blue splash today. And yeah, Show and Tell is definitely help against Delver. This is okay, so I'll talk about like my thought process if we have time next round of like how I like got to this list or what I would like want in like a post list given like where I started with like the mono green one. Because I think that'd be worth talking about and explaining basically like some of the decisions. Yeah, it hasn't come in yet into play, but yeah, I think if we want a Stifle effect, I'm kind of leaning towards Strict Mind. I think the, oh yeah, fucking Thassa's Oracle. Yeah, it's basically for Thassa's Oracle, and can also, like, counter a Wasteland trigger. Basically, the Stifle effect is pretty good for our deck. It's just answering stuff in a single card that we can't otherwise deal with. It's just mono green. But you know, like, people are pretty serious about wanting Allosaurus Shepherd to be banned. And also some people, not know how serious they are about this, but they also want Plague Engineer banned. So if we're talking about, like, banning creatures, I'm gonna say we should ban Thassa's Oracle. I think it's just as worthy as, like, those creatures. Oh, that would be so great. A Torpor Orb on a land. What I really want is like a Shroud until end of turn on the land, like a Bojuka Bog that like when it comes into play, you can't be the target until end of turn. Oh, but a Torpor. Delver. Nah, Delver is a pillar of the format. That's dangerous. Delver is the policeman. No, I don't really mind. I don't think Delver personally is a problem, but maybe it is like oppressive. Like I feel like my matchups against Delver are pretty even for the most part, at least over the course of my time playing Magic, playing Legacy. Other than like the Oko era, I thought it was pretty much the most difficult Delver's ever been. But other than that era, like, Delver matchups are pretty even for post. But maybe, like, that deck is just too, oppressive of other decks. But yeah, there's no way Shepherd should be banned, and then Oracle shouldn't, though, in my opinion. Rebuild cheap, yeah, lands, doing more. Everybody just shits on white. I disagree, Waterfalls. I think Daze gets, I actually kind of enjoy the gameplay that Daze fosters. Muxus. God, Muxus. Or, Sling Gang as well. Sling Gang just... I don't know, I think that's even more powerful for goblins than Muxus. Muxus just gives Lackey the punch it needs, but Sling Gang makes it so they, like, goblins has to do, like, half as much work as they otherwise would. Yeah, I'm kind of the same way to Cedrus. I don't think Daze is too powerful. Like, the free counter spells are part of, like, the feel of Legacy to me. And I feel like Daze just kind of contributes the way, like, Force of Will does to the format. I don't mind it. Because, like, even if my early stuff gets dazed, then I can also then play, like, a tempo game against Delver, where they fall behind on lands. As you saw, like, with that Tabernacle. I wonder how many, like, days, like, that Delver opponent had in hand, but it seems like they had, like, multiple ones there. Yeah, exactly, Fox. The Daze is, like, pretty bad against a lot of different things, too. And it definitely plays well to the tempo element of Delver's game. Oh, we're against Twibs, the Colorless Master. Twibs and Colorless has been doing better than being green, so... You aren't sniping me, are you, Twibs? Don't do that. You don't need to do that. Hopefully I didn't show my hand too early. No, you didn't do that. If anything, like, I need the ghosting ability. Which, of course, I wouldn't do that, but... Jeez. I guess Forest, and go get Reclaimer. I was hoping for another Cloudpost, but it's not going to happen here. Glimmerpost I don't like in the mirror either, so... Oh yeah, I get an extra mana. I might as well name Karn as well. Creator himself. This isn't too bad for us. If he plays another Locust, then I can go get another green source, and then cast Prime Time. Otherwise, I'll just get my own Cloudpost, and then probably just search with Eye. Nope, that's good enough. Let's go into Joe. Cloudpost mirrors. Pretty mentally draining, doing some advanced calculus. No, it's mana's usually fine. Monolith. Scary. 4, 6, 7, 8, 9. Alright, I guess I'm getting another Cloudpost here. God. I mean, if they have 9 mana as it is now. So I'm kind of thinking just playing a prime time, getting as much mana as possible, as many Cloudposts, and then next turn killing with Eye of Ugin. If they're against Ulamog Mana Source, then I'm screwed. Or I could play a prime time still and get like a stage. No, I just like lots of Cloudposts. No, then you could get Karn unlocked. Maybe I should get like a Chasm, or let's see, if I find a way to remove one of these Cloudposts, then he'll have 3 mana, 6 and 8. Maybe I just keep the mana even at this point. Basically meaning don't get Cloudposts at all. So I could go get a stage. Looking at that. Yeah, let's get stage Karakas. I think that'd be the best. Yeah, you guys are right. And then I'll hold up Reclaimer too. If he does Ulamog, I can target something. And then I can go get a Cloudpost end of turn with Reclaimer. If I'm able to. So yeah, let's get Karakas stage. Yeah, Karakas does the most for us of our non-like post lands. Nine mana right now. Glimmerpost gives them 11. Cloudpost gives them 10. Come on, nothing bad here. Nothing big and bad. This is the rules. Oh, shitty waterfalls. Fucking reanimator. What are you on today, by the way? You don't mind me asking on stream? Maybe, at least you're not staying up all night on Friday evenings like I do. It's like easier for me to stay up for this one. Yeah, you have to look for bridge. I mean, I just work till midnight on Fridays, so it's just a few hours to stay up. Plus, I'm usually like pretty motivated by the end of the work week. But I work in a blood testing laboratory. Make sure donated blood samples are safe to be given to people. Nah, I'm not a phlebotomist. I don't draw blood. I just work at the laboratory where it gets sent from places where they draw it. Blast zone. Well, since they popped that now, I think I just get Cloudpost now. 1, 2, or 5. Yeah, and they use their Cloudpost on this. Let's trade the forest for it. This turns on their Karn. But I'll have 15 mana for the, for Ulamog next turn then. No, I'm not a nurse. Not like a medical job. I mean, it's in the medical field, but... Oh yeah, you're a universal donor, Waterfalls. Yeah, you're gonna get called all the time. No, I don't have a med tech degree, Fox. Usually that's like the next step for people like in where I'm at. I don't know if I'm gonna do that though. Lattice. Oh fuck. Dead? I think so. I think he got us. Oh, I can kill the Lattice. Okay. I think I can make this game go somewhere still. Yeah, let's hit Karn for down to 1. He'll have the Lattice up to block. Oh, but then they'll have the bridge out, most likely. Or no, they can't search it up then. Okay, well, let's just attack Karn for one thing. I also get to draw a card, so maybe I'll find, like... I don't know. Anything that does anything for me here. Probably not good to give him mana again. I don't think it matters. I think I just need to deal with this Karn. Let's see, they have 5, 6, 7, 8. I just shouldn't give him any more mana. Let's make another stage. I guess another forest. Probably just doesn't matter. Too late. I guess I can always search up a chasm with the map. Get another... Take a Cloudpost away. It's too bad. Oh no, I can't search it up. Yeah, what am I thinking? Alright, let's see if they have like exactly 8 mana to do something crazy here. Yeah, because even if I search up a chasm, then they would still have 7 mana. So I guess they could still play another Karn and search up Ensnaring Bridge then. Yeah, if only could have 7 power. The times for a 6/6 just not good enough. Right. How often do you win once a Lattice is down, you know? Alright, I want the Force of Vigors, the Trick Binds, I think. That's probably it. Let's cut Bog. Let's cut the maps. And then, I don't know, beyond that. Maybe this isn't a Glacial Chasm matchup. I can cut that. Yeah, I feel like I'm fine with that Chasm. Oh, maybe I should have just kept it just to sack like Cloudposts. Oh well. I think I'm gonna try this hand. I'm planning on copying most of their lands this game. Particularly Cloudpost, but I would take an Ancient Tomb as well. I would sometimes lose, get locked out by my own lattice when I was playing Karn. No, that's not free against it. But if you have 4 like of any mana, you can float the mana and then just cast it once the lattice is in play. I was thinking more just for like for hitting like Grim Monoliths and stuff by siding them in. Oh yeah, Abolish. Actually, I think that card is secretly pretty good, and people just never played it. These free casting cost cards, pretty few and far between. Chalice, okay. Alright, let's just play Cloudpost now. And if they play any Locust land in the next 2 turns, then I can green sun for a prime time. Probably just do the same thing as last game. Oh yeah, Crash. I know that from the Epic Storm. God. Alright. Please don't have something that destroys me, Twibs. You have 8 mana here. I'd be okay with Ugin. Especially this Ugin. But they might have Ulamog next turn, so... Okay, they're empty-handed. Alright, let's just go now. Just Cloudpost Eye, I think. Come on, no whammies. 9 mana. Stuff costs 2 less though. I'll get punished here if they Ulamog and hit my eye. I guess Karn stuff as well. God. Chalice on 6. This is okay. I think I just want Ulamog here. And if I just hit Cloudpost and their Cataracts, then they can't go anywhere from there. Yeah, I think I just do that. 15. And do I have enough mana to also prime time? I think I just definitely want Ulamog more than anything here. They'll have 5 mana. Yeah, let's just give Ulamog. Feel the best about that. Hit Cloudpost, Cataracts. Or even the Golos, I guess. No, let's take them off mana. I want them to have as little mana as possible. And I'll have Emrakul mana next turn. Nah, Ugin's only... Yeah, Ugin gives them 2, so they have 7 right now. Okay. Alright, I have the 20 for Emrakul. Huh. Maybe the first time I beat Twibs. Colorless is usually favored against me. And I don't know, like once upon a time, maybe. Sweet, that was fun. Oh yeah, Trick Vine, that's true. You gotta expect Trick Vine if you see blue in the post deck, right? Oh yeah, it's a little different today. Angry Bacon. It's the second color. And some say it's the best color in Magic. Man, freaking windows here. See, like, looking at this hand, you wouldn't think there's any possible, like, blue cards. Oh, I see Twips, like, two by accident. Good games, man. Normally I feel like I'm not favored against colorless posts, but I thought the show and tells would definitely, like, help me, like, today. Like, generally I'd be fine to, I guess probably, like, Golos would be the worst thing. You could, like, drop in against me off of it. Or even, like, a land drop, potentially. But I have gotten past, like, an Ulamog in the past, doing that. Lands. Our mana base is definitely going to be could be a potential problem here, a liability against this deck. Wasteland. I think I'm actually going to get a Bojuka Bog right here. Because if they life from the loam, I don't want them to get the Wasteland back. Library, okay. Not so much Glimmerpost. If 67777, thank you. Valakut Exploration, probably. Reclaimer. Right. I got nothing going on yet, so I don't even know if I want to pop this yet. Yeah, let's hold up on that. Right. Maybe I should have gotten a Thespian stage and played that out. I think I should use this right now, though. Maybe a fetch land would be the best thing here. That would give me something like the ability to prime time, to search up like player on this port. Yeah, I think that probably. Let's get a fetch land. Like, luckily they can't port and search up with Reclaimer. Alright, there's one part of the puzzle. We just need something to drop in with that. I'm hoping maybe I can get him with this Karakas that's been in hand all game so far. Yeah, Wasteland. Thespian Sage. Tap my forest. So I can't crop rotation. Ooh. I'm gonna play that out. Just copy whatever whatever meaningful thing they search up. Be it Wasteland or Depths. So obviously Depths would be pretty good. Wasteland. Well, I guess I can't copy it at this point, but that's fine. Ghost Quarter. Take another forest. And I'll take the island. Oh, Twips, I didn't see like chatted there. My bad. Scrolling all the time. I think I'm copying their Wasteland right here. See what they do here. Wasteland stage. Okay. It's okay. Yeah, Super Reclaimer on their side. Lands knows our same technology. Alright, one more Wasteland left. I think I'm fine just feeding this Cloudpost to him. Yeah, I mean, Reclaimer pretty much slots into all the crop rotation decks. Pretty much a crop rotation on a stick. God. Alright, I need some stuff fast now. Let's say. I think I want at least a total of 4 basic lands in the deck, though. Just thinking in the games against, like, Back to Basics, Blood Moon, like 4 of them would allow me to, like, hardcast the Force of Vigors, or to Green Sun for Rec Sage, via all basic lands. So as far as, like, constructing the mana base goes, I like where I'm at least with, like, the 3 forests and 1 island. 2 forests. I tried that in a couple of versions too, but I think a 4th one is... Sorry, Slater, it's a bad habit of mine, trying to not do that as much. But yeah. I think 4 just gives you that security, though, to, like, play the 4 mana stuff I was saying. Yeah, sorry about the scrolling. Apologize for that. Just give me, like, a prime time. Ghost Quarter's gonna finish us soon. I'm only still sticking in this because of show and tell. Yeah, so I'm on 3 fetches to fetch 6 different lands. I think that's a fair trade-off, because I do want enough fetchables to end up to, like, activate Reclaimer. I don't want to have to run something like Urborg to turn, like, on the fetches. So I don't think I get to have as many, have, like, a larger ratio of, like, fetches to fetchables the way most other decks do. I mean, maybe it would be fine. We can test it. Yeah, we need to pay off, like, immediately. Like, next turn, or this Ghost Quarter is going to take us off our basics. But yeah, if we can... I would definitely copy Bog if I get, like, a prime time down. And they're going to kill pretty quickly with this. There's the last Wasteland. Ghost Quarter. Yeah, we can try a Brainstorm if you want to experiment a bit, but I don't think that's what we want anymore. Come on, giant thing. God. Yeah, so once the undefeated lists get posted, I think the legacy ones will come up today. They might post one of the 2 lists that I undefeated a league with. If they only do one, I hope they don't post this one with, like, trinket mages, because I thought that list actually sucked. Somebody should let me know once the lists pop up today. I know it's not right to just F6 at this point, but no, I don't care. I mean, I've learned through Doomsday. I like watching Doomsday experts play that deck. I was thinking of making that my alternate list to play in like really competitive events, like showcases. Some next level opponents. But I'm convinced like learning a deck like that takes just so much time and effort. I probably don't have that. Big stuff. Doomsday. Seems like super complicated, but like fun as well. And also just one of the most broken combo decks you could play, I feel like. Alright, I'm just gonna go Trickbind's Forces here. Show and Tell should be good. I don't like a lot of the stuff here. I guess I'll cut the maps because they're a little slow. I don't know beyond this what I would cut. Nah, whatever. I'll just do 61. It's fine. I don't know. I'm of the opinion that people should like commit to a deck because I think, yeah, you're just going to be better like mastering one deck than you are like jumping between decks. But maybe some people are good enough to switch often and then be good enough to at least like do decent with a different deck. Yeah, Romario is a good deck or good Doomsday player. He's one of them I will watch play it. Him and Neville. Yeah, I'll try this. Got 2 of our hate cards. Needle and Force of Vigor. Yeah, let's grab Reclaimer here. And I'll search up a basic forest. And I'll probably end up, if they give me like a target for the Force of Vigor, probably pitch the Prime Time to that. Yeah, online though, like, I feel like people are pretty good online, so even if you're new to a deck, you're playing against people that are like experts at their deck, and that like definitely adds a lot to it. Ooh, 2 juicy targets right here. Let's definitely hit both of these. We're gonna pitch Rec Sage and just have like the payoff. Yeah, let's actually do that. See if that costs me later. You don't think it's true? Are they the best though? Like, I don't know. Alright, I'm gonna just name Wasteland at this point. Oh god. Yeah, like I was saying, they have the same technology. Oh god. Man, what am I saying here? Probably just Wasteland. I would like to try and win with my own stage if possible. We're both like pretty much empty-handed. Let's do that. There's my stage. Yeah, let's do that. Just trying to play quickly here to get this over before this challenge starts. One more round left. I'm just gonna make it for the sake of trying to go quick here. It's not bad. Alright, the next round's gonna start soon, but landscapes end pretty quickly sometimes, so I'm gonna try and finish this real quick. I'm trying this for sure. Come on, prime time off of this. Taps. Oh, okay. Ooh. That's another green card at least. Alright, I need to find my prime time. Ulamog. Could put it into Ulamog. Just hope that's good enough. There's also Reclaimer, which would be another green card, and then keep the crop rot. Yeah, that's definitely better. Maybe I just crop rot this Sloam away here. No, let's just get Reclaimer down. Let's do that. I don't feel like forcing right here either. Tabernacle Loam. That's fine. Inspiration. Okay. Alright, just a sec. I'm just in a bog right now. Get 2 loams out. Ah, too late. Jiggy's always up. expended my bog or my crop there. Dark depths. If I just die here, accept that. Challenge is the main event here. I care more about. Let's get a tap land down. If they have a crop rotation, just do it. Yeah, I'd love to play this out if it does go longer, but... Ghost Quarter... Okay... There's not much left. I do keep getting mana at this juncture, though. Oh, I should have just Vesuva the Bog again. I guess that would have mattered. Crop rotation? Okay. Another loam, okay. Alright, now I think I'm locked out. Yeah, I want to get onto this challenge here. Okay. Alright. 4 minutes down. Not enough land, I think, in this hand. Although the cards are decent. I think we're gonna mull this. It's the opposites. I think I will, though. I just hope like this ramping plan is gonna be good. Yeah, if they're like Miracles or Snow Cover or something, Sand could be good. Kept all the lands. Yeah, maybe Rec Sage. It's better to keep something of action. Oh well. Start the basic forest here. Yes. Yeah, that might have been a terrible put back in hindsight. It's just looking like Omni. God. Well, they always have the Cunning Wish anyway to get in response, together with their turn 3 Omniscience. Growth Spiral. And this is just Wasteland, I think. At least they're not Omni. There's probably some Uro in here. Probably I'm going to search up Cloudpost. And just hope my mana is going to be good then. File for comp. They're playing the cheaper, shittier Uro. Maybe I should go get Karakas, actually. Yeah, Omnath. They have to get rid of it to hit with the Uro. Top and bottom. I feel like I want Cloudpost still. It's gonna be... My hand has a lot of potential going big. And somebody should make a... What's the energy? The combo card? Aetherworks Marvel. Somebody should do that in Legacy. Put Emrakuls and probably some Ulamogs in there. No. Mind's Desire's super fucking broken. Remember people talking, I don't play Standard at all, but I kind of keep up with it a little bit. And people were saying how, like, that Aetherworks Marvel, when that was a deck, god damn it. Like, they would get salty when their Aetherworks Marvel would whiff. It's like, what the fuck? Why would somebody, like, bitch about that? It's like test players hating you when you, like, draw your one Mindbreak trap, which I've had happen. It's like, I don't think you have the right to be upset about that. Just copying Field of the Dead. This is 7 different lands. Ways away from that. Alright. I'm just gonna play Glimmerpost. Yeah, I don't get why they just don't make Historic the same as Pioneer. I feel like it's fairly close, right? A fairly close, like, time range of legal sets. No need to have, like, those two somewhat similar formats. I mean, it is. I could diversify between snow-covereds and regular ones. I have had the snow hate card played against me, so, like, that's not completely out of the question, I'll say. Oh, Jesus. Okay, so, like, a primetime deck. Much faster than us this time. Alright, so what are we gonna bring in? Trick Binds, probably. Carpets. Alright. Seems like pretty spicy of a list we're playing against. I mean, I've seen elements of that deck in different lists, but I've never seen, like, Bant together with, like, Prime Times. But I think our show and tells give us potential here. You want me to split basics? Yeah, maybe I'll put one snow-covered forest in. Alright, let's put carpets. Let's put the trick binds. I wonder if they're running the Dryad card. I don't know. Seiju maybe, possibly. But there's Uro, so I'll keep Bog in. And it's not a lot that I'd want to take out here, though. Maybe just the maps. I've got Rec Sage, maps. Cropot's what I want. I think they probably are. I'll pick Ozlek as well. It's not the controlling matchup, despite those colors that we saw. I don't know, maybe... I think carpets. I don't think we want to lean too much on them, because they're probably like a green-type deck. Yeah, let's keep Rec Sage in for... in case there's back to basics. Now let's not lean too heavily on carpets. Another decks can get away without, like, islands at times. Now let's try it like this. And carpets are for Delver more than anything else. These other decks that can, like, fetch up, particularly with carpet in mind. So I don't want to commit too heavily to them. And it's a good, like, catch-all, I guess, still, to keep the Rec Sage, It's questioning even having the one Rec Sage. It's just 2 green suns. Like, it's definitely the core part that's missing from the green spot list. Not running the 4 green suns. But 2 is a good, like, compromise. We're trying to play these blue sorceries in place of them. There's basics, but there's not many lands. This Emrakul is like a dead card, so I feel like I can do a little bit better. Yeah, I just need more lands, I feel like, to get started. Maybe that was worth keeping, the first one. I don't think I can go to 4, so... we just put back a Reclaimer and Eye. I mean, we have this show until prime time. I think we're just banking on that. If I do draw another land, then I'd like to have the Eye as more food for a Reclaimer that would work, but... I think it's too important just to have the Needle, though. I don't know about this keep. Yeah, they don't seem like we need speed against them, but I don't like that, though. I mean, I do like a quick show and tell here, potentially, if that can happen, which it's not here. Even another wasteland. Blaststone, maybe. Let's say wasteland again. Windswept Thief. Just shoot the moon. Just try and hit a random fetch land. No, they always have like a decay or something to answer like the first Needle eventually. But we won't win if we don't draw lands. That's like always the case with this deck. Jesus. Well, I guess that's what we should have named with our second needle. Right on time. What are the odds of them not having a wasteland? Could happen. Like any land would be just better than this Cloudpost. Like an untapped land, at least find me my third land. Oh yeah, Angry Bacon. That's another. Ancient Tomb is a really serious consideration. Yeah, I don't know about Woodlot. Just because you only get a single usage out of it before you have to sacrifice it, which is not what we want to do. But Ancient Tomb, for sure, I could see that being a decent inclusion. Come on, blue source, blue source. And they probably have forces. They have ponders and. What's Crystal Cave? I don't know. Let's see that. If I haven't heard of it before, it's probably not worth keeping. Hickory Woodlot? No, I don't think so. Crystal Caverns. Oh, whatever card you're trying to tell me about, somebody should just type it. Crystal Vein? No, I wouldn't play that over like 2 and a prime time. Well, they got the prime time faster. I just wanted it more. Yeah, what a meaty. Just getting a basic here. Hope to get a show and tell. I mean, we did see Growth Spiral first game. So I think we were at least right to try and go quicker, go fast, but I may have missed sideboarded by. Maybe I should have went heavier on the carpets. Maybe it's better to treat this kind of like the Delver matchup that we've been playing and just go like offensive on our own. Maybe I just kept bad hands too. I should have maybe just kept that 7 that had the 2 basic lands. Like, definitely in hindsight, I should have kept it, but I feel like we can't keep that few of lands against a deck like this with a Wasteland. Yeah, I think I should have just kept that one. It was a mistake to have mold it. Alright, well. Yeah, I think we should have kept that 7. I think you're right. That was a mistake on my part. But their deck was sweet. No, I definitely. I mean, the same thing happens if we don't draw lands that game as well. The end result's the same. It's okay. I think I found some inspiration with this blue splash. I think that's what I focus on in Magic for the near future. No, Bojuka is always up. We are not capable of playing either of those. Yeah, we're not like a regular blue-green deck, though. We have 8 blue cards total. It's a little short for Force of Wills. And one color is sometimes difficult for me to have, so I feel like 4 is asking too much. Four lays of type plating. What does that card even do? Hex Roof. That's like a stifle effect. Probably should have just Vesuva this forest. Make a 1/1. This is not like the full Oracle text. This looks like an Omni anyway. Oh well. Crystal Brand, I suppose. This is Wasteland. If they're Omni, we're just not going to survive anyway. Just, let's just get Cloudpost. This is probably still Omni, right? I know they sometimes will run like Uro. I still almost feel like show and telling, but I feel like with this many basics, it can't not be Omni. What do you think? Just slam a show and tell? I kind of feel like doing that. Yeah, we're gonna try it. Even if we give them an omniscience for an Emrakul, so be it. Hey, yeah, this is definitely Omni. Uro, okay. This map. 2-1 so far. We just lost to like a Bant Primeval Titan deck. But I think I made a loose keep game 2. So I blame that for losing that one. Mr. Uro. I think I'd like to search up a Cavern of Souls with this map, if we live. This doesn't look likely. I guess I'll probably search up for Reclamation Sage with Green Sun. Kill this thing. It's not bad. Yeah, but now we like have a ton of potential next turn. If we can just dodge it like one more turn. Let's see if we get annihilated 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I guess I can play out a needle as another permanent. I don't know, Teferi, Polluted Delta, I guess. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. Yeah, let's just play Eye here. I mean, 2 for Emrakul. Do we have enough mana to? I don't know. I mean, it looks like we're dead anyway. Eureka. Eureka. There's the Emrakul now. Alright. That's a bad matchup. Oh, that's game 1. Alright. Let's bring the forces. The Trick Binds, Fluster, I think probably the Carpets. Maybe, yeah, probably Beseiju as well, to make the green suns at least uncounterable. Show and Tells. Needle's not great against the like blue-green Omni version. Bog, Chasm. What's that? 10 cards so far. I guess Ballista too is worth having. I mean, better than anything else. Oh, the Carpets. No, whatever. Yeah, definitely would have brought the Carpets in too. I feel like this Fluster Storm, it's not going to be super helpful against a deck that's like prepared to play against these things. Cloudpost, I guess. Just Reclaimer here. Yeah, let's get Reclaimer, at least just get something down. Probably should have played it back on my Trop. For switching Ice Fang. I don't know, I just didn't think, I played to the prime time that was in my hand, so thought that was worth playing too. Yeah, let's just try and get a Reclaimer here. Yeah, show and tell and Emrakul, like the old days. Ooh. We could find Beseiju, and then hold up Hardcast Force of Vigor. We'll have to play a tap land this turn. Yeah, I kind of like doing that, actually. Yeah, I'll copy my Trop. That's if we don't die, like, right here this turn. But even if they do show and tell, I can at least Fluster Storm it, I guess. So I will definitely just do that, if they aren't doing that right now. Right. Or is this better to wait for the Cunning Wish? No, they could have Emrakul. I need to just do this now. Success. I have Hardcast Force up. That's good. Maybe I should be more aggressive with this line here. Play this Ballista. Let's see. I'm probably just gonna die here. What's the vigor? God, we're gonna find it. I know it. Yeah, I really wish we could have gotten that Beseiju though. Oh, that's a okay. Alright, I like the Beseiju possibilities at least. Load the baby. Sublime Epiphany. The do everything card for them. That's good. But yeah, I like this potential with Beseiju. We can search that up and then have this be hardcast encounterable if we want. And it's not the greatest, but it's something. Something that we have in this list that we didn't have before. Not shuffle. Aw. Yeah, what even is that art? I can't zoom up on it, but I have no idea. God. Alright, now we're just dead. Hard matchups are hard. Alright, so still waiting on a few rounds. 2-1 is still a good spot. But yeah, last round felt winnable, but I probably punted, keeping a bad hand the second game. Yeah, so I guess I'll just talk about this list now. So I wanted to just try to have a blue splash list as similar as possible to the mono green like Reclaimer list, just adding 4 show and tell simply for the splash. So obviously the challenge is finding what to cut then. So I was thinking, like, what is it about the Reclaimer list that makes it good? Like, what are the core cards, and like, why would we want to play that in the first place? And I think like the most important part is just, at least like from the perspective of a Cloudpost deck, is the ability to get Reclaimer out somewhat consistently, and then also just being able to have the resources to be able to supply and play around Reclaimer. So I took a look at and just like figured out like what were the core cards, like what do I want to just always keep, even with these new show and tells. Oh, so we got a big 4 cuts here to get these show and tells in. And also, since we have show and tells, I also want a 4th prime time, just because it's the best thing to show and tell in. So 5 cards to figure out. Reclaimers we're gonna keep. Remove all this shit here. Let's be sloppy about it. We're gonna keep Reclaimers. Once Upon a Time is the best card that's been printed for this deck in forever, so we're definitely keeping that. And it also helps play out the Reclaimer on turn 1. We also have the Green Sun Zenith as the turn 2 method, if we don't have one already in hand. And I would call this like the Reclaimer core part of the green deck. Crop rotations. That was always the original reason to run green alongside Cloudpost, so those are going to stay. We have our prime times, which we'll play with the show and tells, as well as the green suns. The needles are like a necessary evil, but totally worth it and necessary. And then the maps, I figured would... Maps are like the first thing that comes to mind when people suggest something to cut. But I've always liked how they play out, especially like tempo-wise with the rest of this deck. Just giving you another 1-drop, and just kind of filling in the space when you do have a time to play a spell. I think these are kind of critical to the deck as a whole. Every time I've cut maps, I've like regretted it later. And they also help us color fix for the show and tell on turn 3, being like played and cast over the course of the first couple turns. But yeah, so I feel like these are necessary. Yeah, let's keep the Definitely Emrakul, definitely Ulamog. I think you always need a third giant Eldrazi at the top end of the deck in like whatever list you're playing. Like some people might disagree, but whatever, that's my preference personally. And we also have another good thing to show and tell in, so I keep Kozilek there. These are more products of the Green Sun package, so these are probably going to be cuts. As well as this. This could be elsewhere, like in the sideboard, or cut entirely. Okay, so yeah, we'll have to cut something from either the core cards. Like this is just 3 cards to fit these show and tells in. So we need to make 2 more cuts somewhere. Either in the lands, which I probably won't do, or one of these cards in the core 4-ofs. Which my thought would be either Green Suns or maps if I had to like cut one of those. So yeah, it's likely going to be some combination of Green Suns and maps. The sideboard can come later, but I'm just like this is how I like figured out, or at least how I think this blue splash list should be. My thought process. Mana base is like an entirely different thing on its own. I do want to keep the same number of total green sources as the mono green list, just because this is still a primarily green deck. I still want the 8 sources. So whatever combination of Trops and Misties are going to be, they also have to add up to like 8. So let me not mess up my actual mono green list. Let's see. Cloudpost are staying. I don't even know how I'm going to explain, like, the mana base. It just has to be some combination of Trops, basic lands, and then Misty Rainforest. Dark Depths is probably not necessary with Show and Tells. Show and Tells, like, are a quick, like, get out of jail free card anyway, so Depths is not as important in that regard. But I could see possibly keeping this card in some variations, even with a blue splash. So these will probably be cuts. Oh yeah, Maze of Ith too. That's like always been a flex spot anyway, so yeah, it's looking like these 5 would be the cuts. But yeah, how did I get to this point? I don't know. You also have to have enough untapped mana sources in your entire mana base to make this deck work. Like, the mono green Reclaimer list has 16 total. Like, I personally wouldn't run less than 15. Like, 15 is just, like, the absolute lowest I would run. And that's always, like, a really important thing to keep account of, your untapped lands that produce mana when you're, like, constructing these kinds of lists. Yeah, like I said earlier, I want 4 basics total to be able to play the 4 mana things that get us out of our non-basic hate cards. So there'd be an island here. And then that leaves the 3 forests I took out, this Misty, and this Verdant as some number of like fetches and dual lands. Like, currently I just settled on 3 fetches and 2 tropicals, but that might change, that ratio. This explanation was like, it was easy to explain the first part, but I don't know, this is like a part of the deck that probably could be tuned up, or we could at least be explored. Different, like, variations of fetches and dual lands. A single Uro. Oops. Since we don't have to have Dark Depths, we could run 1 extra Vesuva in place of that. I think Vesuva is a little better for the most part, but it's good to have like at least 1 stage to like reset chasms and play against other Dark Depths decks. So yeah, the cuts would likely come from these 5 cards, and then either some maps or some Green Suns. And Yeah, so basically I've been experimenting with those as like the core parts. Like, yeah, this is what we're currently on now for this challenge, plus a Rec Sage here. We could cut like a couple maps. Say we cut 2 maps, and then instead of leaning more on maps like we currently are, we lean heavier on the Green Sun package. We keep that core part more intact. And then, like, that would entice me to also play, like, Excavator when we have 4 Green Suns again. I don't know if it's, like, necessary, but that's, like, an option we have. Or we also cut 2 maps. Okay, this round's gonna start. Stick with the 2 Green Suns that we currently have, and then put something else like Stifles, which is what my other list is here, which I probably will start playing after this next round if we have time. Yeah, this one I cut 2 maps, and then... yeah, it's 2 maps, 2 Green Suns, and then 2 Stifles in place of that, compared to where we are now. Yeah. That's basically, like, a jumbled explanation of what I want in this list. And for Splash and Blue, you don't like Stifle, Fox? Yeah, like, the problem with Stifle is that we don't always have the early blue mana. Like, Show and Tell being a 3-mana spell is nice, that we can find the blue source off of Reclaimer or Mat, and then turn 3 have the Show and Tell ready to go. I think it's a pretty minimal thing to have like a snow covered and basic split. Psychologically, I don't like the looks of mixing them, but you also lose to that whatever the hate card is. That did happen once when I played against it. Anyways, let's play Magic. I feel like playing more than explaining stuff. I'm gonna try this one. Uh-oh. Sand doesn't match up well against lands. I feel like... yeah, let's throw 1 Cloudpost out there. See what happens with that. Maybe we have to play a Glimmerpost, because if they play their 2020, I can do that next turn. It's not bad. Alright, let's do Pithing Needle. I'm gonna throw my blue source out there, because to maximize my Glimmerpost in a couple turns, if it comes to that. I gotta be out of stuff soon. Yeah, let's get our mana sink down. I don't know if it's Show and Tell next turn is good enough. This Kozilek, I'll say. Field of the Dead. Counter Planeswalkers. Might be right. We can discuss deck building to this round more to see if this this Kozilek's going to be good enough. Exploration. Come on, no Karakas. They must have drawn this turn, because I feel like they would have played Crop Rot and just got their depths the other turns, otherwise. Ooh. Alright, let's play our stage out. Yeah, I kind of agree with you, Fox. It's, I don't think we can rely on Stifle the way other decks would want to play that card. Like, we don't have enough blue sources to support it. Yeah. Let me not mess this up here. I'm probably going to green sun for prime time this next turn. Am I searching here? Yeah, let's Once Upon a Time and see what this gets. Yeah, Vesuva. Yeah, let's do that. And I'll green sun for prime time. And then this will let me also crack the map. Get at least one Glimmerpost right here. Glimmerpost, Cloudpost, and then I'll get Eye of the map. Quandrix Command. Yeah, the only problem with that is just the 2 colors and the casting costs might be challenging. But it does come down, like, later when we would have more access to the color. Alright, lands, I went forces, and I think Trick Vines are still probably going to be worth it. I wonder what the blue is for, Spuro. Yeah, maybe I don't even want the Trick Vines, really. Yeah, I'll bring in 1 Trick Vine. Yeah, let's try. That's true, we have Ibn Rivulet, which I did try the mono green list, and then use these copy lands to get my blue that way. That's an option available to us now. Alright, there's some good targets. Let's start by Once Upon a Timing. There's Reclaimer. Definitely hit those. I guess probably just keep the green sun. I'll get rid of the Reclamation Sage. I think I hold the Vesuva back and wait for them to play a green source. It's not like Diamond. I don't know. If I do get a Wasteland though. Let's play over here. Damn. I wouldn't mind having a Karakas for later. I feel like they probably would have played a colored source. I guess I could wait one more turn and maybe copy Karakas next turn then. Yeah, let's get rid of Wasteland right now. It's a green source right there. Nice. Luckily I have the forest to go with it. Let's use my mana wisely here. I'm just gonna get a Reclaimer of my own, play that out. Yeah, I'll take the blue actually. Need one more land still to be able to go get prime time. But hopefully I can make good use of these crop rots. Damn. Yeah, just hold back here. Might get Ghost Quarter, might get Blast Zone. Alright, it's not the worst for us. I'm just gonna sit back here. If they wasteland, I'll crop rot in response. Otherwise, I'll just copy stage into a Cloudpost. Knew it. Let's get another Cloudpost here. If they go to low next turn, then I'll just use the other one for a bog. But I want to try and build up for this green sun in the meantime. Yeah, one more turn here. I want to try and get to this green sun next turn. Okay. Let's show and tell. Yeah, that's good. Let's do that. I think just Cloudpost here. Just try and go for the kill next turn. I feel like we're pretty safe at this point. Maybe I should have bogged also. Oh well. Alright, they scooped. And some fast rounds. Okay, but yeah, your guys are like Fox. Your explanation for Stifle is kind of also like resonating with what my fears of that card were. So kind of leaning against not trying to stifle this. I think we could go more with what I was on before, or what I'm currently playing. But, do we want to make any changes to what we're on, or do we want to just run it back in the league? What do you guys think of the color here? And for 4 basics to go search up 2 tropicals, and then 3 Misties to search up 6. I think that's a fair like trade-off for this deck, because I want to have enough like fetchable lands to feed to Reclaimer, but also have like, I don't know, 6 blue sources. I guess we can't reliably have our show and tell mana unless we have like a mapper Reclaimer still with yeah, I don't know. Like if we're planning to just always rely on Reclaimer or map to get the show and tells, then we could do something like much more safe. Just have like 1 drop in like 1 island, and then just all the rest like basic forest or something. So that way it's like more close to the safety of the mono green mana base. But with like a little bit more blue sources, then we can just have it like ready to go from the start. I don't know, it's like one of my dilemmas at least. Yeah, Doomsday is like has some crazy color requirements every like game I see of that deck. From like their side at least. I don't know, I feel like 3 and 6 is pretty decent. We don't necessarily need a Rec Sage in here either. I don't know, the main deck one in the mono green list kind of has grown on me. It's just nice to have like a out to a bunch of random shit you might encounter. I could see putting it in the board in place of like one of these Force of Vigors though too. Tabernacle could come in to the main. Dark Depths. We could go back to 2 stage, 2 Vesuvas, and also have Depths in there. But I kind of like where we're at currently, so I think I'm gonna run it back. I'm gonna get some water, use the restroom real quick, and then yeah, we'll start another league with this. Yeah, thanks for a lot, everybody. Stick around. Oh, Mana Traders in 10 minutes. Okay, we can maybe watch some of that in between rounds. Or we can test some more too. Whatever. Oh yeah, last question. It's do we want to 2 Flusters, 2 Trick Binds? I think that's fine. I've played like 4 Flusters here before. Fluster definitely has its weaknesses. Thoughts are like Thassa's Oracle decks, just having like a split here against those. And sometimes I even rather just have like Mind Break traps, despite having the blue, than like either of these. But I think it's a decent use of the blue that we have. Carpet and Forest are like my mainstays in the sideboard. Probably like my favorite thing in the mono green board. Don't think I want to dip below 4 of each of those. I've liked Sage so far, even though we haven't seen it today. And then I've always had like Tabernacle, Ballista. These could potentially be like more Flusters or something. But yeah, let's just run the same list back. And it curves well with what we have going on. And it worked pretty well for me in some of the leagues I played with these versions. Yeah, it's a land I've always wanted to play in this deck, but it's always going to come down to like having show and tell on the list to make it like worthwhile. And it's definitely a sideboard card because coming in tapped and 2 life is like a little too painful to want to have to use like every turn as a main deck card. Yeah, and here it'll actually help with Green Sun as well. It's a nice little bonus. But yeah, we could also try some variation, like I was saying before, with like making 2 of these Misties and 1 of the Trops into like 3 more basic forests. And then to have the blue for show and tell, just plan to search it up with Reclaimer map. I don't know. And maybe if we do like get a Trop wastelanded early, maybe that's even a fine thing. Maybe having more wasteland targets is what we might want in a given game. Who knows? Athalia, make crop rotations uncounterable. Man, show and tells have been pulling their weight though today, gotta say. Doing what they're supposed to do. This card has gotten me out of so many jams, like so many games that I shouldn't have like otherwise won in the past. It's pretty much just like a duress for this deck. Like they have to counter it. It's gonna eat a counter spell, so just like slam it most of the time. thinking maybe having depths in the sideboard as well. Maybe in place of like the ballista for matchups where it's good. I've always just been of the opinion that if you have depths in the 75 of this list, it might as well just be in the main deck. Like, since I hardly ever do search up for it, it might as well be there for the times when you would need it. I want to get a Cavern of Souls next. Let's get it. No, let's just get Cloudpost. I might fuck this land drop up. That land drop and this needle here. Whatever. Probably should have played the Reclaimer at the very least, not the needle. But this looks like a good matchup for us anyway. Let's just say Jace. Blue-Eyed Delver. Look at that shit. Oh, Bomberman, it's true. What's this? I feel like whenever I see Prismatic Vista, it's going to be either really good or really bad. This is looking really good, but if it is Bomberman, could go back poorly. Solve the equation. Show and tell. Uh-oh. Must be omniscience. Well then. What are we doing then? Like, we're likely getting show and tell next turn, so we might as well not bother trying to play this prime time. Could get a good Eye of Ugin here. And if they don't happen to have like a win from what they show and tell in, then I can just search up something to hit them with. Yeah, I think we try that. It's called Solve the Equation. Yeah, it is a new card. Search for an instant or sorcery. I think we're getting show and tell next turn. I'll just put this in off that. Let's see, like it's... Yeah, I can have enough mana to do this once I get my prime time. I know, right? Double planes. If they like Emrakul here, like Emrakul plus Crystal Brand, I could still survive potentially. Oh, I got that Glimmerpost. Alright, like, just search up 2 things. It's like they knew it would go in this kind of the list. Really hate Sublime Epiphany also. Cunning Wish. I feel like I might have to search up Ulamog here. I don't think I'll have enough mana to play my own Emrakul. Even after Annihilator 6. Oh wait, they'll just return target spell, turn their Emrakul. Okay. Oh, maybe they'll mess this up. Okay, they know what they're doing. Some Omnitel practice today. Sideboard correctly this time. Maybe Ballista just for Teferi, which they showed white, so that seems likely. Show and tells. Bog and Chasm. Now, needles aren't good either. Like, they're okay if they have like Teferi, but I just prefer like maps at that point. Yeah, let's try that. Bring a whole bunch of shit in. It's a trick bind. We'll try it. Also Rec Sage. This hand doesn't really go anywhere, but I like the 2 hay pieces. I should have tried to play to getting like up a Sageo in play, making the forces uncounterable. Well, I'm gonna fetch right now in case there's some weird stifle or some bullshit. I don't think so. It's like, look at the top 7 and put a creature in play. You know, it like whiffs a decent amount, like summoning trap whiffs a decent amount of times. I feel like it's probably not worth running over like a basic forest. What is the card called? It's not Agadeem's Awakening. Turn Timber, Symbiosis. It did not shuffle, by the way. Yeah, so Strict Bind, I meant to say, I think I'm gonna hope they show and tell in like an Emrakul, and then I'll Trick Bind like the Annihilator trigger, and I'll put in Kozilek as well. So that'll show him. Yeah, let's play another mana source here. Yeah, 7, put a creature. Trick Bind this Flooded Strand. Could also get like a Cavern to Rec Sage if I'm gonna do what I'm gonna do. But no, I think I'm just gonna get a Cloudpost here. Also get this Besage if I happen to live long enough. Nah, it's just Cloudpost. Feel better about that. Alright, this might be our drop then. Yeah, it's not a bad line to help us out if we actually get to that point. Man, I really trick binding this Emrakul Annihilator. Yeah, let's put Prime Time in. I'm gonna try it. Get your Sublime Epiphany swords, okay. Yeah, normally I would put Rec Sage, but I'm gonna try and see if this Trick Bind would be enough to get him here. Like, since I know I'm not gonna have this Prime Time, I feel like I should just go get maybe Karakas, and then I can Trick Bind the Emrakul come into play trigger. Or the extra turn trigger, excuse me. If I do that, then I can't cast this Kozilek next turn. I could get Cavern for Rec Stage, so I can answer the Omniscience next turn. Maybe that's better. Yeah, maybe Karakas Cavern. Yeah, that lets me Emrakul and Omniscience. I think you're right. I buy it. Alright, I'm gonna play this Rec Sage out at least. Answer. I guess I Trick Bind this thing then. Alright, this is 100% worth doing, right? I think it is. I mean, I could attempt to recast the Rec Sage. I think it's countered that I just said nothing, so... And next turn I can just cast this Kozilek. Yeah, not as cool. Oh well. Maybe just 4 Trick Binds instead of those Fluster Storms. Like, you can rely on this just being split second. Which is a little bit... it's worth considering for the board. Maybe the Flusters are still worth having though. Really? Well, try and go one more turn. They have like 20 cantrips, so I feel like they're likely to find what they need. Oh, I see what they're doing. Got it. I mean, it's one thing taken care of at least. Yeah, I think I'd like to keep my Karakas up if this happens. Maybe that's a mistake. No, it's a green card for forest later. Oh. Maybe I'd rather have a blue up in case I draw like a Cluster Storm. Did I just say no? I think I did. What a dumbass. Oh well. I think I just said no on my carpet, like a fucking idiot. Oh well. This way I'll be able to hold up Karakas. Didn't realize I was muted as well, so... Oh, it's not islands. That was... Alright, I made like 3 stupid mistakes. Oh well. Yeah, now I cost my green card to use with it. Oh well. Now they gotta deal with this Kozilek. God. Yeah, what an idiot. I don't know. Cloudpost? It's Emrakul now. Probably should have put another green source in case they show and tell again, then I can maybe hardcast the forest. Dig in. Yeah. Opponent messed up too. Oh, he messed up worse, apparently. Can't believe this is not an island. I almost feel like just restarting the whole league for my idiocracy. I don't normally do that, but such a bad taste. And this next round's gonna start in a second, so... Ugh, God. But yeah, maybe Trick Binds. I mean, I kind of liked what it at least, like, attempted to do there. Being split second and all. Yeah, they did have infinite draw. That's one of the combos with the white version. Venser plus Teferi. Let's see, what else? What other combo matchups are Trick Binds good against? Let me think. Doomsday, it's good. Ant, it's good. Show and Tell decks, it's good. Yeah, I think I just want to run 4 Trick Binds, honestly. That seems like a better use of the card. Or a better use of the deck space, honestly. Like, Fluster's nice, but... you can count on Trick Bind to resolve, like, which... that's more just of an impactful card, I think. Yeah, I'm gonna just probably restart the league and just run 4 Trick Binds. Like my 4s anyway. Yeah, I think you have to, like, discard, it's true. But it's, like, finally, like, a decent answer to Thassa's Oracle. Which is not something I would otherwise have. A Tomb Obstructionist. That's another idea. Definitely the Tomb, for sure. Another thing I was thinking of possibly doing, if we're worried about, like, discard, is this old, not too old, but it's kind of interesting land. It's called Nephalia Academy. It's like a Library of Lang, I wish Magic would let me zoom in. But if you have this land out, then if they would make you discard, you can discard it to the top of your library instead. If we had like more card draw, like relics, or maybe like the Horizon Canopy land for blue-green, we could have that in play and then be prepared against like duress as well. I mean, it's a lot of effort, but it's a way around that. It's basically like what Top did against those decks. Wheel of Sun and Moon. Gotta see that card again. Puts everything from library back into graveyard, right? Ooh, we have good tiebreakers so far. Here, I'll Google it up. Yeah, like vaguely. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, I remember that card now. So you put that, enchant your opponents, and then just make it so they can't have a small library, I guess. Is that the purpose of it against Doomsday? That's pretty funny if it is. Yeah, there's Ifnir, but it's definitely Coliseum too. Yeah. Just focus on getting to Threshold. Yeah, I think Threshold's asking a lot before like 5 mana worth of comboing happens. I don't know, I kinda like, I'm excited about trying these trick binds out though. Like at the very least just having those so they have to like plan to hit some discard. Maybe supplement that with some, I don't know, I'll think about it later. Try this. Other lands. We'll hire our Taiga. Interesting. I'm gonna go basic forest map here. I don't really know what this suggests. Anything Mav. That seems pretty likely, actually. Oh, Wasteland sounds like a good name. Yeah, that's true too. Fox. You're right. I'll hold up this crop rotation if they wasteland here. Yeah, maybe the Fluster is a good split. Still, 2 Fluster, 2 Trick Bind. Maybe I could squeeze the Trick Binds into the main deck somehow. Either that or the Flusters, and then have like 4 copies of one of them elsewhere in the board. I don't know. I feel like I have to pick my spots. Like which decks I want to try and hit, and how to. They don't have a counterspell here. These crop rots. Hit map, okay. on, something to show and tell in. Be nice. It's not it. No, this is too well here. I'm gonna sack it soon anyway. Punching fire, bolt, okay. This thing's gonna kill me. This Hex Drinker. Gotta find something with this show and tell. Might be interested in just getting starting to use these crop rotations. Like, we're not gonna play them at instant speed anymore, so might as well work towards Cloudpost here. God. God, so brutal. Note to self, Teferi screws over crop rotation. And this pithy needle does not help the case. Okay. Seriously. Alright, we live a little bit longer. I got a 1 life here. I guess I die if they play like another... No, we don't live. For some reason I thought we had an extra crop rotation, but I remember I used it aggressively before. I don't think we're coming back even if I get Chasm right there, so whatever. And these banned like land-based decks. I feel like they're winnable, but they're rough so far at least. What do you guys think? Just go like the Delver plan, just we like be the aggressor. I'm kind of leaning towards that. Just cut the crop rotations, cut a couple of maps, and just try and just power out either like prime time or show and tell. I kind of like that. Yeah, let's try that actually. What else is coming out here? $61, Rec Sage. Do we need Rec Sage or anything? Oh no. I don't know if there's anything worse than the library. Alright, let's go aggressive and risky. I liked it against Delver, so maybe it'll work here. I like this hand. I don't know how involved Teferi is with the rest of their deck, but it's not like we can, like last game, like we can rely on crop rotations to protect us anyway. Probably will search for a prime time off this Once Upon a Time, and then go forest, carpet. I prefer forest map. Only I could get to that Besaju in time. Oh, my show and tell resolve. It's probably better to just attempt, say we do find like a prime time, probably just attempt to cast the show and tell, and then use the map for Cavern of Souls instead. Cloudpost, Bog, Kozilek, Tabernacle. The Cloudpost here. I mean, Kozilek's a show and tell target, but I don't trust that against Teferi or a whole bunch of other stuff. It's hoping more for a prime time. Yeah, let's just get Cloudpost then. In this list, it's like basically replacing some Green Sun Zenith from the mono green list. Just Vesuva my forest here. Also search up like a basic island with this Misty. Maybe that's better. What am I searching for though, if I do that? Oh well, I played this. Maybe I should have just taken that Kozilek and took my chance with that. Alright, I'll just pass. Some island, library probably. Search like a stage here, and then if the carpet resolves, I can quick copy a basic, and then have that to copy Cloudpost later. Yeah, probably just do that. Maybe I should have just gotten the Cavern for a possible eventual prime time. I mean, this at least helps me ramp in the face of carpet, or in the face of wasteland, potentially. How's it going, Pocket Dog? That's... Sorry if I'm mispronouncing. I feel like I should just start slamming a show and tell, just in hopes of drawing out some counters. Oh, what the hell? It's like a duress for white. It's pretty crazy. It's not bad. Another carpet. I feel like cutting back on the green suns compared to the Reclaimer list. I mean, it's definitely taking away our threats count, our threat count essentially. I mean, we do have like the 4 prime times, but feel like this has happened a couple times now, where we like ran out of gas. Maybe it's wrong to cut the expedition maps for that reason. God. Yeah, exactly. It's a sad day. Maybe I should have kept the 2 maps instead sighted out. I can't see sighting out the needles. That seems like kind of loose. Post life. It's not always this bad. I feel like every once in a while you'll run out of gas, but not like this. Like that beside you right on time. Hope to top deck something awesome. Maybe I should have played Vesuva out. Oh, whatever. Also, walking ballista. I'm always fine with playing more ballistas. Maybe that's a decent mana sink to have together with this kind of setup. Doesn't play well with the show and tells though. Yeah, Tabernacle would be great here. God, this thing's hits for 6. Just dead next turn. Cantrip. I mean, we have like Once Upon a Times. We have ways to find threats. Yeah, it's disappointing. But yeah, maybe I'm too threat light for these kind of matches. Oh. 3-2. See if I wanted more threats. Libraries. I've ran library in the past. It's not a bad inclusion at all. I just feel like there were some games when I was running it where I just wouldn't cast it over the course of like a whole game, despite it being like in my starting hand. Maybe just because it doesn't like give you immediately like a payoff the way like an expedition map does. Like I wouldn't cut a map for a library, given that choice. And just like doesn't affect the board at all, and also it's like better for if you're ahead on the board, which this deck is just never in like that spot usually. I don't know, maybe there's just bad draws and I shouldn't overthink that. Maybe I should have just kept the maps in. I feel like that was like part of that was a product of not having maps. And also potentially having more I don't know, I kind of miss Dark Depths at times with this. Could go back to like 2 stage, 2 depths, and have like another win condition through the lands. I don't know though. Alright, we'll play a league at least then. Hurricane plus Chasm. Yeah, it's definitely crossed my mind as well. Not gonna lie. Have a Sage who can't find it when I need it. Yeah, Hurricane. Uncounterable Hurricane. We take no damage. They do. Some goofy stuff. Maybe like a Spell Seeker to search it up too. I probably will play it in the challenge tomorrow, and I probably will stream it. Not sure. I'm gonna run a blue-green list again. But yeah, I don't know if what changes, if any. Yeah, I think maybe it's going overboard with that many trick mines. The more I think about it, I'd just rather have like a little bit of a spread between the two. Playing against chat. I see the Sands again. No threats, but I'm gonna try it still. I feel like putting the forest back. It's the safest land, but maybe the cavern at this point. Yeah, let's try that. Let's try and play it safe first here. Normally that would be a time when I would probably just go Cloudpost turn 1 on the play with a lot of lands in hand. It's not too much risk of just even getting wastelanded there. Ooh, elves. That's good. That's a good draw. I just have to not die this next turn. We should be good. Oh yeah, the old wording on cards like that. I find it pretty charming. The old demonic tutor. Search your library for a card and take it into your hand. So evil and demonic. Just taking it. Suffer. Suffering from the massive storm of a hurricane that green gets to have for some reason. I guess it's part of their anti-blue color identity. Force them, yeah. Man, this has been a fun stream though. It always starts strong, like tournament-wise, but the wheels fall off about this point. I'm having a lot of fun with this, running this blue here. Definitely interested in exploring it some more. I feel like for the most part, the show and tells have done what we wanted them to. It might even be worth it at some point this match, just to get a extra land in play. Use this as like an explorer. Yeah. There's like this green creature that makes them draw a card if they were to cast a spell, but it's May. But yeah, I would definitely play to that end if I could force them to draw. And I think Cephalid Coliseum it probably is. Just not... The threshold's probably too difficult to achieve. At least we get like a bye this round. This is not what you should do ever, but I'm gonna have to like F6 here, so I'm gonna get Eye, and then I'll yield until here. I won't have to click like a million times. I mean, it's not even Thassa's Oracle decks that we've been losing to today. Mostly like Omnitel. And it didn't even feel that terrible. As bad as like Omnitel normally would feel. Yeah, I kind of miss the depths for those kind of combo matchups. Just having a quick way to bluff a win. Even with the show and tells, it's still worth having depths around. Yeah, that was like a little kid card when I started playing Magic. Avatar, the black one, Avatar of Woe. If you want big, stupid green creatures, I think Apex Devastator is what we want. Nothing gets like bigger and stupider than Devastator. Could even hit like a prime time. Blasphemous Act. What's a card? I don't remember these names or what they actually do. $13 damage. I wouldn't mind trying a Black Splash post list for Abrupt Decay. I feel like Decay is going to be like much harder to cast than Show and Tell, though. Yeah, even after a couple of Allosaurus activations. Not 3 dinosaur activations, though. Or I guess that wouldn't even help him. Alright, there's the kill. Just wanted them to do it. You see this? And now this matchup gets even more boring. I mean, the field is small still in the challenge, 73, so there's 7 rounds. We had good tiebreakers going into the last round, X1. So yeah, not giving up hope yet. Definitely playing out the rest of this. Ooh. If they combo off again, I'll just search up Cloudpost and F6. If they had like a main deck trophy, I'll just let them have it. god. I guess I might as well block the symbiote, right? It's free, I think. I skipped it, I guess. Oh well. Doesn't matter either way. This will speed up the process. Yeah. It's my fireball, my hurricane. Just concede, please, opponent. Yeah, I wish. I know for the longest time the blue hurricane, they used to be like the top of the top value magic cards. Wonder if it still is. So I'm gonna look at. Yeah, I have lost to that elf. Was it Shaman of the Pack, I think? Kind of surprised why Elves doesn't run it, but I'm sure they have a good reason not to. Just being like a 3-mana elf, they don't need it in enough matchups to not make it worth it. What's up, man? Symbol. Good. Kind of just want to bounce it right now. Okay, I think they saw. These cards. What do I want? Maybe it's worth keeping like the Ulamog in. Or not. This random catch-all. Excuse me. Jondell's good there. This is kind of like, maybe we still have Reclaimer in the list to find our Chasm, but this is how Chasm was usually involved in like any matchup back in the day before Reclaimer. If you were against like Dredge or Elves or something where it's too quick for you to handle, you needed to like show and tell into prime time, get Chasm that way. If you didn't have like a map or a crop rotation on hand. But now we have multiple ways to do that. Yeah, I don't know if I make any changes for the next challenge tomorrow. I feel like the list has been pretty solid for the most part. Let's turn on Reclaimer. Of course, we'll keep that. Yeah, Mana was so stupid. Good that they got rid of that, in my opinion. You have to say that you, I know it's not respectful. Fuck you. How would I might take the extra damage that I didn't need to take. How would I filter some of this unnecessary colorless mana? That'd be a new challenge for 12 posts. You would have to like tap Cloudpost, then make your land drop, and then tap them, just to not have the extra mana sitting around. Okay, it's not cool. He looks finical. Yeah. God, now we're in trouble. Don't kill me, please. Damn. Yeah, Hydro increases, that's an option too. One card in hand. Hopefully it's not, whatchamacallit, natural order. Damage on the stack. I played Ravager Affinity. That was my foray into standard, to type 2. Remember like Mog Fanatics? I don't know why that would require the stack, but like any other damage would not. Yeah, those are like, I mean, I didn't play it that seriously, but definitely like purchased like somewhat competitive decks. Like I had like the Affinity deck. I probably would play Standard again if there's something on that level of broken. Which doesn't seem very likely, but I don't know. Oh, dinosaurs. You won this one, little green guys. Green monsters. Yeah, it's about when I started playing. I started playing when 7th edition, and I think Apocalypse was the newest expansion that came out, and Odyssey was just about to come out. And then tried like local tournaments in Type 2 Standard between like Mirrodin and Kamigawa Block. It's actually how I found the playstyle for this deck that I liked. The Tooth and Nail deck. It's probably my favorite deck in a standard format. And this deck felt like it was basically like the deck that Tooth and Nail was always like trying to be. Yeah, that one had Tron, but I tried to make my own Tooth and Nail with like just 4 Cloudposts. And then, yeah, it sucked, but whatever. I was a stupid kid then. It turns out finding one of 4 come into play tapped lands is worse than having to find one of like 12 untapped lands. Simone, Quandix Prodigy. Ooh. It's like an Arboreal Grazer or a Croissant Wayfarer. 8 or more lands. Yeah, if I get to my 8 lands. Ooh, Tabernacle. Yeah, I think that's what I take. Definitely not Chasm. Should have restarted Moto, at least before like the next challenge round. It's kind of struggling. Like to see this. No threats. Interesting. Yeah, I'm not gonna die, so might as well just play it out. Two-minute and burger. It's not bad. Yeah, I just want to try and get this prime time in ASAP. Let's go for that next turn. Just pray we don't die. Dodge an Assassin's Trophy. Yeah, maybe I'd rather have the Tabernacle to be able to search that up with the prime time, but whatever. Alright. Screw the prime time plan then. Duh. Insert stuff back with memories review. It's an option. I'm just actually trading this forest for a Cloudpost now. Now that prime time is gone. I think so. Oh well. That's fine. I can still just play it next turn. Make this a Bayou. I mean, I give up my Reclaimer then. Yeah, I think I just don't do that. I think we just go directly to the primetime stuff. Or to Eye of Ugin and Emrakul. Not too concerned in any case. I'll probably play Eye next turn. Use my... I don't have the mana then. So this Tabernacle. I think it's still worth it here though. Yeah, chat. Hey, that's pretty fitting. There's a Twitch chat too, player. Oh, my bad. Just like shaking my foot and stuff. Yeah, I have annoying habits. Scrolling my mouse wheel. Yeah, it's just like a reflex. Alright. Let's just wait another turn. I like keeping this Tabernacle around. I feel like it's... Despite the Cradle, it's still holding them down very well. Alright, now just get rid of this Tabernacle end of turn, and then that should be enough. Yeah. They're at 14 life as well, which this thing blocks Emrakul. No, I'm still just gonna get Emrakul next turn, and then after that, get like Ballista, kill this. Should be... everything should be good. I feel like there's no reason to drag this game out any longer than it needs to be. Just need to make these elves flying. Or yeah, just get my chasm, take cover from my own hurricane. It'd be nice. Yeah, it started at 3-0, now we lost the last two. Just playing some really slow games against elves. Oh, man. Yeah, I started the stream out so strong as far as being awake. It's finally catching up to me. Is it super delayed? Might have to fix that, or attempt to at least. I gotcha. I told you I'm slow right now. The chat is condensed into a single opponent. Oh, let's take these last 2 rounds. Hope we don't play against Bant decks, which I thought was possible to win against, but apparently not today. Yeah, the next round is just about to start now. What's this? Collector Roof. What's this? Okay. Alright. Alright, it's round 6. We're playing against May 0024. I think that's the usual. Yeah, they have the same icon as we do. It's an icon of respect. I'm gonna try this. It's a little low on lands, but one more land and we could potentially get to the show and tell. Uh-oh. Alright, hopefully this show, hopefully it's not, we'll get Blood Moon next turn. Should've just swung at them as well. Oh well. Damn. It's not good. Guess I'm bringing in Force of Vigors and Trick Vines. Maybe not even Trick Vines. Actually, stopping Thought Knot Seeker triggers is definitely worth it. Yeah, seems good. Okay. Let's see. I guess I can't kill this thing in a single turn. I'm just gonna get Cloudpost here, towards this prime time. Man, is the land? I think the land count is too low. There's 26 lands. Just one less than the Reclaimer, the usual mono green list. I think Thought Knot would be the worst thing right here. Just gonna search up another Cloudpost. Hopefully we draw like a green source or show and tell. I should note, like, Force of Vigor isn't super great against Eldrazi. Like, basically it's just there to hit Chalice. It's a pain in the ass. Alright. Just have to eat this now. I'm gonna have to pass here. I think it is worth removing Chalice though. Like turning on all these cards would be great. Yeah. Yeah, we're bringing the Chalices in for sure. Or the Force of Vigors. Forces, Tabernacle, Trick Binds, Ballista maybe. Like it pings Eldrazi Mimics. It's also like a blocker. I don't know if that's good enough though. Let's get the maps. The bog. Yeah, I think like 2 needles can come out also. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Mundane Epiphany. Appreciate it. Appreciate the cheers. Yeah. Maybe I don't want Trick Vines. It's like measuring just... It's like stopping Thought Knot triggers versus having the answer to like Wasteland turn 1. Maybe on the play I keep the needles. But then on the draw I'll bring Trick Vines in for like 2 needles. I don't know. Ballista does capture the spirit of the hurricane. It does X for damage. It's the colorless hurricane that we've always wanted. Do I want these needles? Endbringer, Wasteland. I do. It's a lot of land, so I'll try it based off that. If I find like a Reclaimer off this Once Upon a Time, probably play that. Otherwise, probably just Cloudpost and pass. Did I bring in Ballista? I don't think. No, I didn't. I think just hitting Mimics probably is not worth it. I could be wrong. Cloudpost, Island. And we already don't have a Show and Tell or a Show and Tell thing to drop in, so I'm just gonna get another Cloudpost here. There's a Mimic. Alright, let's play that out now. Thought Knots here. Okay. Dismember. Okay. I think I'm going to try and get a prime time down next turn. I think it's worth going for it. So please don't have I don't know, a Thought Knot, Wasteland, any of that stuff. Fuck. Oh my god. This is so brutal. 10, 4, 7, 8, 9. I think I just have to pray that they don't play another thing right here. Because I don't see how I win otherwise. Yeah, I think I just play to this prime time next turn. Well, maybe if... Is it worth punishing them with the... Yeah, maybe it is worth actually, with the Tabernacles. And then searching up Reclaimer here. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, this is a good idea. They'll probably keep 2 of them. They'll keep these 2 endless ones. They'll put me to 3. Yeah, they can probably do that. Yeah, let's see where this takes us. I'll take this. Alright, now I have to search up Chasm, unfortunately. Hopefully they don't Wasteland. Maybe I should have played a different land just to sack to this. I mean, they have their answer to Tabernacle now, so I might as well sack that. I do need to get Chasm right here, though. I think I'm sacking Tabernacle and one of the Cloudposts. No, they won't attack with it. Get my other Reclaimer out, and then try and... Yeah, maybe I can get through the last little bit of damage. Or if they attack, maybe I get like a Glimmerpost. That puts them on the defensive, and then play my Reclaimer to block. Yeah, I kind of want to do the Chasm thing here if they attack with this, for sure. What am I doing after that then? Let's see, I'm going to sack Tabernacle Cloudpost. Next turn, play another Reclaimer. At least attack for 3, I think. Put them at 1. And then have this back to chump. Yeah, when you get Chasm here. I think I need to get rid of Tabernacle. I'll keep the forests. What am I doing with this? Just getting rid of it. I don't know, I can't. I guess I have to attack with this one. Put them at 1. Play out mine to block this. And that should be enough then, I think. It sucks that I can't get any more use out of this, but I think I just pressure their life total at this point. Yeah. Wait a turn. Huh. Too late. I feel like I'm gonna save this for like Glimmerpost, for an extra Glimmerpost mana. So, alright, we'll see. I'll have to jump here if they attack. They can't tap these tunes. It's nice. Jeez. Shit. Yeah, now I'm like, can't get through this now. Let's see, if I get a Glimmerpost, if I play this as a Cloudpost, sack it to gain 3 life, it's a Glimmerpost, puts me at 6. Yeah, I have to do that now. Where do I go from there then, though? Okay, do this first. Yeah, maybe I got rid of that chasm prematurely. Yeah, getting rid of the chasm was without any value. It's probably not good for me at all. Be like the biggest mistake there. Okay, I don't need to block this yet. So hoping I could get like another Glimmerpost to allow me to swing the crackback from this. Let's see, now if I could have enough mana to chump here, get Eye of Ugin, then they'll probably attack with this. Okay, let's let them make the decision here. No, it's not enough even with the Eye. Chump, get Eye, and that has 13 mana on hand. I think I just get another Glimmerpost here. Go to 7, go to 3. Yeah, let's do that. Next turn I'll probably chump, get Eye, and then go search up like Ulamog. Sandbreaker. Maybe they run Blast Zone, I don't know. I could just get Ulamog and clear the way though. No, I think I do get Eye here, because I have 15. Get Ulamog, clear these two, and then that's probably good enough. I'm going for it. Or just get Ballista too. Or no, Ballista's not there. Okay. Yeah, let's bring Ballista in. It's coming out. Yeah, Needle, I guess. And it didn't seem super good having that many needles. That was just 3 damage. Jeez. Yeah, that was a lot of attacking and blocking. Yeah, that was a good Tabernacle, though. You were right, LBJ. They answered one of those mimics, though, too, which is nice. Yeah, Ancient Tombs, definitely not free. The 2 damage, the 2 mana. This I know. There's also the Trick Binds for Thought Knots, but I don't know. I don't think it's worth it. Maybe. God. I don't think this is good enough. We can't do anything if they Chalice, and we don't even have a Cloudpost. It's a show and tell. Try this one. Let's put back another Once Upon a Time. Let's see, maybe I keep a second Once Upon a Time. Like, how am I going to play this out? Forest, I guess Reclaimer, hold up Crop Rotation. Yeah. Second turn. It's not bad. It's a blue source. Mostly hoping for another creature though. 2 Force of Vigors. Chasm, maybe, alright, well, thought I would have taken whatever. Took the Crop Rot, interesting. Yeah, it's just plan to activate Reclaimer, I guess, or return. I should have gotten Tabernacle before this turn. I don't know. It seems worth, like, trying to hold him off at this point. I can also search up a fetch land and then play a Reclaimer next turn and have like 2, 3, 4 Reclaimers. Oh, what's up, Jim? Yeah, I was thinking about that, like, they really are only good for Chalice. So maybe, like, that's too narrow to want all the Force of Vigors. It's just kind of like measuring how much that, like, having all my 1-drops is. But just stopping the Chalice. I could be wrong. God. Another guy. Hit me for 9. I'm gonna take this. Alright, I think I do search up the fetch lands. Either that or just pray we top deck something. Maybe get the Cloudpost out now. Alright, let's just take this. Because if I don't get a giant creature here, then I'm just gonna get Chasm the following turn. Yeah, let's just get a Cloudpost. Yeah, it's not super great right now. Have to get Chasm, which means I should probably... Yeah, I don't really want to get rid of any of these lands, that's the thing too. But I have to. Maybe I can survive getting like a Glimmerpost somehow. Or no, they only have 1 land. Man, maybe I should have gotten that the fetch land there. Alright, what am I killing here? I'm gonna get Chasm. I think I just double block the Thought Knot. Get my card here. Lose a Reclaimer, but... Set for Tabby, maybe. I assume with just these, I might double block Thought Knot and then go get a Glimmerpost. In exchange for this forest. Go to 10, then take 5, go to 5. Oh no, I can't even sack. I just need like a Glimmerpost. I can't block here at all. Go to 1 then? God, maybe I should just chump like one of the 5/5 then. I think I need that extra life. I mean, the Chasm would let me take care of this, but I think I need the Chasm later is the thing. Yeah, I don't think I can afford to lose lands beyond... Like, I can always get Chasm next turn, but I think I need to get rid of one of these Reclaimers. Just throw it inside. Yeah, I'm gonna jump this 5, this endless one here. Yeah, I maybe should have gotten Tabernacle, too. Oh god, Karn? Karn and Eldrazi? That's strange. I mean, now I don't have to get Glimmerpost, I guess, since I did that. Just get, like, Cloudpost. That's what they get here. Walking Ballista. Might need to get a Glimmerpost here to... If I want to get Tabernacle at some point, I should probably just do it right now. Because then otherwise I lose this as a blocker, and I can still show until next turn. If they do like a lattice thing, then I can't... No, I guess Tabernacle takes them off of latticing at least. Yeah, I think I need to get Tabernacle now. But like, I feel like I'll have to search up Chasm the following turn. And I can use that to deal with the Ballista. So yeah, go to 6 if I get Glimmer. Like, Tabernacle takes them off of the Ballista, at the very least. And I can always search up a Glimmerpost then, if I need to. I don't know, I think I need to type their mana at this point, is the thing. So yeah, I'm going to get Tabernacle. That's what my gut says. Pay this, yes. It's not good. Yeah, even if I get Ballista, I can still gain 6, go to 6, and they can't kill me with that. Yeah, this is a weird list, though. I don't expect to see Karn out of Eldrazi Stompy. I call that often. Yeah, there's no Mazavith in... Oh, sorry, I saw this up here. But yeah, no Mazavith in this current list. Yeah, I was very thirsty. I feel like I've been talking forever. What's up, Archon? I saw you're in this. How are you doing? I've become a blue mage, Archon. Joined the dark side. Oh, top 8? Congrats. Nice. I feel like it's been a while since I've raided you, so probably do that once mine ends. I'll play out this last round, but then... Yeah, we're struggling against Eldrazi here. I guess just lose to Wasteland here, but... Yeah, maybe it was a mistake, this Tabernacle. I don't know, my gut told me they have to take them off their mana here. I almost feel like I have to get Glimmerpost. Jump this. Main 6, go to 2, and then just hope I top deck something. Who's discriminating? They better not be talking shit about this post deck. Yeah, if I get Chasm, then I have nowhere to go otherwise. And I have to block the 5. Like, I would block the 5/5 anyway, but if I didn't, then I would just die to the Ballista they have in hand. Yeah, Chasm just wouldn't get me anywhere with what I have in hand, so let's just get this here. Yeah, there's a million decision points in this game. And maybe I should have just taken the Chasm off the once. Maybe that was like the mistake. However, I'm getting tired, guys. This has been like, it's been fun, but it's been tough. I'm playing to like my outs to win here. Okay, they had enough for a two Ballista anyway. Good games. Yeah, I wouldn't have got there anyway. Let's play for 4-3, I guess. Alright, I'll be right back. Let's restart Moto and use the restroom. I feel like so often today, I've had like a show and tell in hand, but nothing to drop in off it. That's like a deck building mistake. Or something's missing, I don't know. Like if I'm short on threats. Wouldn't mind having like the 4 green suns, but like maps are threats as well too, so I don't know. I mean, when the show and tells were good, they were good today. The Delver matchups earlier, pretty nice. Yeah, so 1 undefeated. Triniko Tech. It's Archon. We're at Archon after this. After the 7th round. 28th. Alright, let's try and get to top 32 now. It's been strong. Hope you guys have all enjoyed the stream. Not for the most part. This blue splash has been... This one have been good at times. Maybe the Thoughtseize, the prevalence of Thoughtseize in the metagame. I mean, I feel like that card like discard was the time when we just couldn't get it off. But I know from long time experience playing show and tell with this deck, it can just get you out of otherwise unwinnable spots. Just gotta have faith in the card sometimes. I'm not sure if we want Snapcasters, but potentially we could play that and replay like Once Upon a Times in order to find like more gas. Wouldn't be like the worst blue card to have. Just a thought. Looks like a clean cut to top 8. I guess like tiebreakers could change this, but this were like an actual tournament. Those players could all just like ID get into the top 8. Pablo Hot Dog. This hand is a good mix of land and creature. Can't really ask for any more than this. Modern Spirits. I know nothing about that format or that deck, other than the Tron is in it. Probably lead with the Trop. Especially because I already have a Primetime in hand. Yeah, let's get a Cloudpost. Play a Reclaimer. we get an activation at least out of this Reclaimer. So I probably will, yeah, just play Glimmerpost and expect to Reclaimer that for Cloudpost. Yeah, definitely. Get stifled here, but I'm gonna play around that. This looks like stifle. Fire. Okay. One more turn. No wasteland, please. Ooh. Right. This is good. That's why I played the needle first. I didn't think this would actually happen, but this means they can't like borrow or any weird shit like that and get ourselves a prime time. Ooh. Yeah, I was like, man, good thing I acted on what I was going to do there. I was like, nah, at least let's play Reclaimer first. That was going to be a stupid mistake. If they don't stifle, I'll just get Cloudpost. We have all the mana we need next turn with this Glimmer in hand. Yeah, the Delver matchups have felt good. Happy about that. And the big one. Concede. Yeah, I was taking 2 mana burn. There's no way around it. I guess based on when I played the Glimmerpost, I could have done it. But it's not, so you don't have to think about it. Alright, yeah, I like this for the Delver plan. Let's cut Bog to... Yeah, thanks for watching, everybody. This is a fun one. I need to spice it up for myself. Mix, add some different colors every once in a while. Try some variations. This has been a good one. I'm gonna mold this. Am I? These are payoffs, but they're a little far being at 10 mana. Do you like Needle and Carpet? think we can do a little better. Yeah, this is better. Kill it with cards. Yeah. Delver's like the best at stopping that, though, I say. I'm gonna put a map back here. I might be interested in just show and telling in this Ulamog. If I can get like the Sage especially. Reclaimer got stomped. Poor Reclaimer. I'm just casting map here into days. Map, like Cloudpost. I think there's threat on board, so wasting's not the worst thing here. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Next turn, play Stage, probably copy Cloudpost. Just immediately make it a Cloudpost, most likely. I'll probably show and tell before. I don't know, I feel like I should play Stage and just build some mana now. Like, even just casting Ulamog is going to be pretty good. Next turn I can Once Upon a Time. No, I feel like I'm just going up to this Ulamog. Maybe next turn I can just show and tell just to try and eat a counter. Maybe that's not worth it, but... yeah, let's just get our mana together here. Oh, a map. Yeah, maybe I should have just played that while they were tapped out. Yeah, this is fine, though. Oh yeah, Cleansing Wildfire. Seen this recently. Let's get our island. This way I can start to show and tell, I think. Just, no, they probably have Stifle, but I want to guarantee my Cloudpost here, and then also play Pithing Needle. Yeah, and then that way I can next turn show and tell, possibly even Once Upon a Time. I should just try and definitely hit good land drops here. If I don't Stifle, it'd be pretty rough. We don't get cleansing again. So fresh and clean, nice and cleansing. lead with once, I think. Or no, maybe lead with show and tell. Yeah, let's do that. Now they're not tapped out with 3, but okay. 4 switching days. Sage you, It's just and if I draw any locust land, Ulamog can happen. Yeah, some of my buddies that play Delver would be interesting to discuss with them this thing of Delver lists. Like, one of my friends doesn't like, he says we should never play like 3 drops in Delver. Maybe he's right, I don't know. Do I want to just Chasm here? I could attempt this Ballista for 3 to start. If I can answer this Bone Crusher, I think I'd rather just have the 7th mana. They got rid of a Daze, so maybe they don't have another one. Yeah, let's do that. Might be a waste of this Ballista, especially if we do get dazed. God, alright. Oh. Stick around with this Chasm for a bit. God, that's pretty good. Oh yeah, that's... yeah. Haha. It's too late at that point. Yes. Let's hit Bone Crusher, Volcanic, I think. All the dazes. Just die full, please, bro. Yeah, bro. What's a house bro is against these Delver decks, I say. Alright, no threat, this is good. Nice, alright. Just play a Cloudpost out here. I had 3 bolts, but there's already 1 gone. Playing it risky here. So I guess I could play Brazen Bar, double bolt, kills me. I could switch up a Ballista here to stop that, but I'll just go for Emrakul. Pray they don't die to that for 1 turn. Yeah, maybe this is loose to not just gain 4 there. Don't you fetch that Arid Mesa, opponent. I'll know something is up. Probably a Brazen Bar. Oh god. God, are we gonna die? Variable might. Come on, no double bolt, no double bolt, no double bolt. Rifle. Emrakul. I'm gonna risk it for the biscuit. Going for it. It's not bad. It's fine. Did we get there? See 5 permanents. Bliss is gone. If this is like a slow roll, this would be like... God. No, there's no way they would let me get another draw if they had 2 bolts. That'd be really stupid. Bolt plus stomp, that's true too. I think they're just taking a long time because they're just double queuing. Attack. She'll then play a prime time. See if that's good enough. God, if this is another bolt. No cards in, or 1 card in hand, also. Yay, just life. We did it. Damn. Yeah, I thought they were gonna like slow roll us there. Close. Yeah, the Delver. Managed to beat Delver today. Not bad. That was fun. Yeah, I'm gonna probably play the challenge tomorrow. If I do play a blue-green list. But as always, thanks everyone for joining. Hope you enjoyed the blue splash. We're gonna raid Archon now, because I told him I would. Yeah, definitely hope you all enjoyed the stream. Hope you enjoyed the post. Maybe tomorrow we'll get some better draws, less bad matchups. Thanks everyone, enjoy your Saturday.